Alright, how's everyone doing? Of course, a kneading in here. Already having me drink water. And also, who was it that was first? Was that, One Guy Gaming, I think it was? Yeah, looks about right. Looks like he found the new first thing I went and added. Also, Sky, you should come join the voice chat. I see you're over there on a different channel. There was someone else here, but where'd they go? I saw him on the map. Or maybe, I think I saw Sky, but he wouldn't spawned in yet on VATSIM. That could be it. Anyways, we got a whole freaking thing today. Well, not really. It's not too complicated, though. But we do have some weather we might have to work with. So over here on the browser, we've got our Sky Vector. I'm going to be departing Moncton, but this whole GA Tuesday, some people are going to depart from Halifax too. It's going to be a bit of both. The reason I wanted to depart from here and then land at Halifax, because I plan to go Halifax in a jet, probably a Longitude or something, over to St. John's. Because there's a Pilot Club Explorer flight that has you go in there. So we'll make the trip over there. In some jet. So the whole instructions for this whole flight says to just head east for about 30 something miles. I think it was 37, and I got that like on the dot. And then we're supposed to follow, I guess this is supposed to be a bridge right there. We're supposed to stay right of the bridge, and then from there direct the field. And then from here we're supposed to kind of follow this edge. And I see another plane over here by me. Actually, I need to unmute VPilot. Last time I did a ATC stream and then I forgot to unmute it. I think I got it though. Yeah, but then I plan on going out looking for this island, gonna fly by that, and then we'll do a touch and go at Trenton or fly over, I don't know. From there we're supposed to follow this highway, and then follow another, or to this city, and then follow another highway, and into Halifax. I've also included a couple VORs here in the flight plan, which of course you guys can get on Discord or linked right there. Yeah, there's a couple VORs I want to try and use to at least approximate where I am and whatnot. Because of course we're doing GA Tuesday with the Pilot Club today up in Nova Scotia. Which, I mean, I don't know Canadian provinces, but apparently that's the northeast of the country. And also what's good is my little app here that we usually use in the corner of the screen actually has some charts for it. So there's already 4 people looking at this here. And of course there's no, apparently there's no scenery for Flight Sim 2020. I didn't even check actually. Let's go check. Just see what I'm missing out on now that I've loaded up the sim. I mean, what is his name? Mark. He should have found them. If they existed. At least on Flight Sim TO, he would have found them. Oh, look at that. There's Halifax, but it's paid. It's payware. I mean, I've flown out of Halifax a few times. I wouldn't necessarily buy it, though. Airport AI fixes. I don't need that. We got over here some bridges and such. Oh, that would have been cool to have that bridge. Since I think that's the bridge we're gonna cross over at. I mean, none of these really would have been too useful except for maybe the bridge if I would have thought to go download some stuff. Actually, the real question is there one for the airport over here? Dildo Island. That is a new one. Who named it that? Yeah, so there's no scenery for that one airport I was going to go to over here. Yeah, because I'm not going to Gander. Going to a different place up here. Yeah, nothing. Okay, that's fine. Well, I mean, I at least have this installed, which helps fix water and stuff, I think, around, I think? Or is this the Halifax scenery? I mean, it is a check mark. Apparently I've used it before. I don't know what this is really about. I guess maybe it fixes some stuff around. Something like that. Anyways, there's no scenery I can get. So wait, what are we starting again? CYQM. Now, I looked at the weather along our route using SkyVector because you can go hover over airports and stuff. It's not bad here out of our departure. It gets a little bit worse over in Charlottetown. I guess there's no weather at that place, but there is here. It gets... What's SOG? Do any of you guys know what that is? I'm not exactly sure. I mean, it's after the AO... Oh wait, it's only AO1, not AO2? Oh, so it's not that good of a reporting of a weather station, I guess. I don't remember what the AO1 versus AO2 thing means. I don't remember, but it says AO1. Some of these don't even say that though, they say something else. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. All I know is it's cold because it's Canada, and over at the arrival, it's overcast at 1,700 currently. Looks like it doesn't get better. Looking at the TAFs there. Oh gosh. And you guys might notice I finally got the new monitor arm set, or the mic arm set up here. All because I needed a little adapter that goes like right down here. You probably can't even see it, but it goes like right there. Anyways, weather. We'll probably take runway 6 out of here. And over on Simware, there's currently no ATC. Maybe there'll be some later. Oh, 9807. Look, you set up. Wait, why is it not showing me? I'm connected, aren't I? And not in Observer? Yeah, I'm not in Observer mode. What the hell? Showing him and not me. That's weird. Anyways, we'll come back to the sim, start setting up the plane and stuff. Sky still isn't over here in the voice chat, which, I mean, is disappointing. I think it takes a bit. Well, yes, it does, but Sky, I was here before Sky, and it shows Sky, but not me. What's the starting airport? I'm starting at, Greater Moncton Romeo... What the heck is that full name? Airport. It's just Moncton Airport. Charlie Yankee Quebec Mike. And we're heading on down to Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu Halifax International. But, like, we're not going direct. We're going the route that's in the briefing. Bro, my plane already has ice on it. It already looks like it's been doing a bit of cocaine. That's not good. Like, see, the temperature's right now around here. Yeah, we're oh god, we're gonna need some stuff. I need to call the de-icing trucks. Yeah, that's not looking too hot. I better get the airplane started though. Actually, I need track IR. That'd be useful. It's usually pretty useful. Oh, did I forget to fill it on the top of the... Yeah, it's on the top of the stream. Yeah, it is. Although, the aircraft type isn't correct. Because I was gonna fly a Spitfire, then someone pointed out there's lots of icing. There we gonna go see 208 Caravan. If it's gonna work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Screens aren't coming on, that's not good. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Avionics? No? Okay, maybe it's the same issue that I've had with the Bonanza, but it's gotta hit restart. And then I'm gonna go back to daytime. Don't really feel like doing this one at night. It's still not working, are you kidding me? What? Why you no work? Also controls, we gotta change some stuff. I like using my Kodiak profile for this plane. Which has all the stuff there. I mean, let's see what happens if I do start the engines. Alright, so this one is the starter. It'll get it spinning, hopefully. Unless my stuff's just not working. Which would suck. Yeah, it's not. Is this like too cold for it to even spin right now? Or is it just the battery stuff isn't working?
I backstabbed Austria. Yeah, no, I am.
No, it's not a stock C208. I do have a mod for it, but oh, there. Wait, it's starting. Oh, probably because I just turned on the external power thing. Oh, it's starting. I bet you it's too cold for the battery to work or something. Oh, I'm getting beeps. Lots of beeps. Alright, then we'll go ignition. It's cold, so it's going to take a second for it to start. It's like -5 Celsius or 10 Celsius or something. -5, -10, something like that. Did that already temp up? Temp out? Did it already fully start? Really?
We're not supposed to be able to put 400 planes.
Seems like it should be warmer than that, but okay. What do you mean FAA is typing? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Although I don't have able. I didn't. They've been saying you don't get naval bombers.
Maybe I should have done that. No, that's already kind of on. I don't know. Off, norm. I mean, we should be set. I want to hear the plane though. Only I could have heard it during the start. Didn't really have the sound up that much. There we go. Alright, now we need... I'm just going to use the physical switches first. Wait, really? That one's in op? Why is it in op? Why does it go like that? I don't know. But bro, I don't get why this one's in op. It didn't used to be. It used to work. I don't know. Even that's in op. Why is everything in op now? This plane used to work. It used to be great. Maybe it was the old mod that I had that did some stuff. Anyways, hopefully the ice will get off the windshield here. Let's see, where is everybody? Probably gonna head over to the voice chat.
Yeah, I guess you just have to have
Was
different binding keys for your push to talk.
I don't know when this happened, but fucking America owns Nicaragua.
Okay, are you guys gonna stay push to talk on Discord or open mic?
Normally,
you,
they would just push to talk.
you usually do push to talk.
Okay, I gotta figure out how I can set up a different key then.
It's either that or you just toggle mute. Anyway, I'm gonna put up. Let's see, 3,500
That's a
or
good
20.
idea.
I think 3,500 is what I was gonna do. And then I like to set the speed before I'm ready for to go and all that. We'll climb out about 110. What runway was it we were gonna use? We were gonna use 11, I think. No, 6. Runway 6. So we'll set the heading bug to 6. Or 60 degrees. But I think I'm hitting this mic arm more than I even was the other one. That needs to be on, actually. I forgot about that. It's actually this guy I used to watch on Twitch. Who was he used to be a caravan pilot in real life up in Canada. And, like, he taught me about when to use this stuff, but because it's been a while, I usually forget nowadays. I used to fly this plane around all the time before I started buying payware planes. Used to be the go-to. Yeah, everything's in op now. See, there was a mod for this plane that I used to
How you
love,
been?
but I think it broke with, like, some update 7 or 8 or something like
Oh, I
that.
can't hear no one. Just give me 1 second here.
Yeah, that's because no one's talking.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Hello? Anyone hear me?
Hello?
Oh, there you go. I'm out here, guys. So I have a question with the flight planner routing. Excuse me.
003.
We flying out of I'm flying out of Halifax, but where's the destination at?
I mean, did you read the briefing?
I did not. No.
It's usually good to read those before the flight. It's a good idea. It's lots of information in there.
No. Yep. I'm on the document right now. I'm trying to look at it right now.
What's good is it's mostly the same formatting every week, so you know what part of the document to go look through for the route every week.
Yeah, about the GA Tuesday, General Aviation Tuesday.
Yeah.
Looking
Like
at it,
the-
I see
like
the,
the-
excuse
Yeah,
me.
like there's waypoints you can put in GPS, but that's not exactly the route we're flying. If you go down a bit farther, there's like a whole text briefing that describes it all, and that's really what you're supposed to do.
Yep, I'm looking at
How's the
flight plan
scenery?
right
Not
now.
too bad. Yeah, I usually map it out on
excuse me.
SkyVector like a few hours before.
Yeah, I know. I kind of decided to fly. Last minute. I see you're flying to Halifax. Direct Charlie Yankee Tango November, and then direct this and that. Is that like is that like airports, something like that?
Yeah, that is airports, but we're not going direct to those airports. If you just read the briefing, it
It says
gives you.
direct.
That's not the briefing though. That's just telling you what airports and stuff we're gonna hit.
Well,
If
let
you
me share my
just
screen real
stand
quick.
by at 5 o'clock in 6 minutes, Mark will give the briefing visually and
Where's the
orally.
brief? It's on Discord, or yeah, it's on the Pilot
Alright.
Club Discord.
I mean, I'm in different time zones, so I'm not sure what time it's.
Well,
on.
at least that's why we're
But-
gonna do like a
alright.
voice
I'm
briefing,
not sure what time zone that is for you, but it's like
and you can also find the stuff here for this week. Hey, Sky, I'm surprised you weren't the first one to come and use the new first thing. We have an SR-22 or some plane similar sized. Yeah, most of the ice seems to have come off the plane. That's good. I have to go call for some de-ice here in a bit or something. I mean, we have 5 minutes till the briefing. That's basically what I'm waiting for. Actually, I can go map the stuff out on the map here. Let's do that. Never mind, it crashed. That's great. You gotta love it, you know? Map it out, then it's just like you crash. Also, I realized the thing is not the right size on the screen, so we gotta fix that. So I'll fix that first, and then get this going. Once it decides to load. There we go. So I think I'm gonna type in the basic stuff first. Which is, where is it? CYH, no, we're not going there first. It's CYQM. CYYG. Tango November, and then Hotel Zulu. But then there's points I'm going to like between there. So let's see here. We'll go start by going there, and then kind of following the bridge over if it lets me. From there towards the airport, but I'm actually gonna go towards the VOR if it wants to let me. There we go. Sometimes this thing can be a little bit frustrating. And then from here, I'm kind of going to be following a few points along here. Go out towards this island, but not necessarily over it. Oh, come on. You know, I think up in Canada, you do require a flight plan. So just so you guys know that, file a flight plan. This isn't America. Yeah, if I remember right, VFR does require some sort of flight plan. It might not be exactly like the US, but it still requires some sort of flight plan. And I assume that's just all for like search and rescue kind of stuff. And then you gotta cancel your flight plan most of the time too, because there's not as many airports where to auto cancel, even if you're not IFR. Alright, briefing happens in a couple minutes. Let's undev and see what's up.
Yeah, I wanted to go high over them, but like, I don't know, I'm not sure.
I like the Diamond 6.2 for a small but multi-engine plane. Pretty.
Yeah,
nice
I agree with that.
Actually.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I don't know, I'm not sure. I want to do the Vision Jet because I'm more familiar with the systems on there, but I'm not sure, so.
Alright, I mean,
the Bonanza.
What we got here? Jogmatic GNU, how you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Since you guys are new here, we'll kind of go through the whole thing of what we're doing today. We're doing GA Tuesday with the Pilot Club up in Nova Scotia, Canada. I don't fly up in Canada that often, especially on VATSIM. So this will be interesting. Actually, where's my stuff? It's over here. I need my comm unit thing. There we go. And we'll tune Unicom so we can hear if anyone's there. There's that. So the whole basic flight plan I've mapped out here on SkyVector. Like, we get that from this whole text briefing thing here.
Manicon traffic, Pilot Club 444, radio check.
5x5. And then there's a bunch of weather out here. Actually, I haven't looked at the actual weather yet. I just looked at the METAR. Let's see what's up here. We are around this area somewhere. Yeah, Moncton right there. So winds aren't too bad. Go about 1,000 feet up. What we got? Not too bad of winds. Tailwind actually going this direct, going the direction we're gonna go. And then in terms of the radar, kind of stuff we got going on, got a bit of clouds down south. It's really cold. There's some icing conditions right now. Yeah, nothing really going on the radar. Tiny bit of weather out that way, but that's about it. Can't even scroll farther over than that because of the radar stuff. But I can in this view. Anyways, that's what all we're doing today. I'm waiting for the briefing's supposed to be right now.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure because these keys don't work, so I don't know how I'm gonna put this in now. I mean, if anyone else is familiar with the Sirius 22, I mean, help me out with that, but I don't know.
It'd be easier to use the Microsoft map thing before the loading, and maybe that's an easy way to load it in for you.
I like to have like a route, a flight times I could follow. I don't want to be based on heading and stuff though.
I mean,
'Cause
you
I
can
can't-
you
I
can
can't
plug in
click on these,
waypoints to the G1000. That's right there built into the SR22.
I know, but I can't press on any of the buttons though.
Those buttons don't work. You just use it like a normal G1000.
I'm not familiar with
The
G1000.
keyboard doesn't. Well, you go in your flight plan thing, and then you add a waypoint, and you use the knobs to scroll
is that?
between letters and numbers.
Where's the flight plan on here? Sorry about that.
It should be FPLN, I think, is the button.
Yeah.
This dude's-
All right,
this
so
dude's gonna be
Major,
asking lots
we're
of
gonna
questions.
have to put a pause on this conversation and get this briefing started. You,
Absolutely.
sir,
All right.
you, sir, have put yourself in a world of hurt.
No worries, I'll figure it out. No, I'll
Okay.
find a different plane.
All right, cool. All right, fellas, take a look at my screen that I'm sharing
Oof.
when you get a chance. Let's get this
That's,
briefing underway.
Stuff there.
Cool, knock it out.
All right, so thanks, fellas. Welcome to another GA Tuesday on Valentine's Day of all days. Appreciate you guys spending your time with me instead of your loved ones. I'm your loved one, and I'm going to give you a hug after this. So we're going to go through some admin stuff first, and then we'll talk about the flight. And I'll try and make this quick here. So when you go to the Pilot Club website, click on the Flight Crew button. You'll go ahead and make your way to the crew lounge.
Oh wait,
There's
have
a
I
whole
entered
bunch
the
of
giveaway?
links and information on this page. We've got our January giveaway, which is a 1-year subscription to Navigraph or On Air. So click that button if you want some more info. We've got Explorer flights. These are pretty cool.
Yeah,
there
I
are
have.
different. There are like 4 or 5 different airports that we'd like you to fly to. It usually has good VFR, good visual stuff for you. You get about 500 TPC points for each flight, so you can. It's an easy way to get yourself 1,500 points. So check that out when you get a chance. We have a weekly video podcast that Greg puts on YouTube, usually every we'll say every Monday. Talks about the flights that we have going on that week, and also any NOTAMs that's happening with the club. So check that out. Give it a follow. Give it a like. Show it some love. We have a TPC donor button. If you would like to donate, click that button. We put money back into the club in order to, give you guys better giveaways and stuff like that.
Sometimes it is slightly annoying to have to listen to the admin portion of these briefings every week, or every time I do a flight. Sometimes I just need to come into the briefing like 2 minutes late. 2 or 3 minutes late, just to skip this part of it,
A couple vacancies, but we still have some more. But if you're interested in, giving us some of your blood, sweat, and tears, go ahead and click on that View Vacancies button, see what's going on. We got TPC merch, some t-shirts and stickers. Check out our store, see what's going on there. We have our Flight Club, which is linked into the VATSIM network, so you can go ahead and work on your P rating through this flight school system. It's pretty awesome, pretty in-depth. We have some liveries for the club, tons of liveries, so check this out. Official and unofficial stuff. It's here for you. All right, so while we are on this flight in Discord, you will either please mute yourself or use the push to talk feature. In your VATSIM client, in the remarks, if you can put in operated by the pilotclub.org, that'd be pretty helpful. All pilots that fly tonight get 250 TPC points. Those that use their call sign while on the network get 500 TPC points. Members that are not onboarded
Up Ringbolt, how you doing there? We're just listening to the briefing for this flight we're about to do with a bunch of people.
SOP and acknowledge it. It's very easy to do so. Should take you 2 seconds. If you need help with that, let me know and I can walk you through the process. We do ask for a sterile flight deck, and all that simply means is while we're on Discord, try and keep the conversation related to the flight itself. We don't want to make it too hard for people to hear any calls on the radio. Be professional. Try not to miss your calls while we're on Unicom. Be verbose so that people know where you are and that we're not running into each other while we're in the air, especially on this crossfire event. Does anyone have any questions about admin? All right, we'll go to tonight's flight. Tonight's flight is...
Am I watching his screen correctly?
Let me see here. It is Nova Scotia. We use the Halifax sectional chart, and then we also use Google Maps. The Halifax, interesting thing is that I use SkyVector, and it didn't look. It looked like it was, you know, it was something, but it didn't look like it was.
Am I able to watch this guy's thing?
No, it's just me. Something other than the TPC website right now, Mark.
Oh, interesting. Yes, I am sharing a the flight plan on Google Doc. Can you see it?
I feel like Discord's messing up because I can't see the other guy's screen share either.
Yeah, it's like loaded for me. Is that just me or?
And I just got disconnected from Discord. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so wild. Okay, let me see. Let me see what
Discord
I can do.
problems. So
I'll
Ringbolt,
just
thanks for the follow
share
there.
the actual document or the window. Can you see the window right now?
Hey,
Yes.
firm.
All right. So we have this Nova Scotia. We have this Nova Scotia flight tonight. I did learn that Flight Plan Go, I can get more detailed sectional charts for Canada. So if anyone has that app, then you can get better sectionals for Canada.
Ooh, I'm winning.
I also use Google Maps to try and identify some of the landmarks there. All right. We do have some.
Does floor flight work as well?
I mean, floor flight should work. I don't have floor flight, so I'm not sure what the sectional charts look like for Canada on there.
You have to have a Canada subscription in ForFlight.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, I'd rather not pay for that, so I'll stick with the US instead.
I also have
All right.
Navigraph. That works
So we
pretty
have
well.
some add-ons here for those that are flying on X-Plane or FXP3D. We did not find any free ones for Microsoft Flight Sim, so you can click on those. The flight plan for we're utilizing a cross-fire route tonight. So we have those that are starting off at Halifax and ending at Mantcon, and those that are
Moncton.
starting at Mantcon and ending at Halifax. So this top portion over here is our VFR route. If the visuals are too bad and you want to fly IFR the entire time, you could. Here's a suggested route for you. You don't have to use it, and you could plan your
No.
altitude roughly at 3,000 feet. But you could
Stream
copy and
pause.
paste this or put this insert this into your system and have fun with it. All right, so we have our text briefing here that kind of gives both routes from
What the
Halifax and
heck?
from Greater Mantcon.
Oh, rip.
And let me see
It
if there's
messed up
anything else.
again.
Regarding realism, so nothing too special. Basically, we have. I actually said class Delta, but I read the chart wrong. We only have a class Echo and a class Bravo airspace. Let me see here. We have our VFR.
Moncton traffic. Pilot Club
Echo.
97.
We have our VFR
In the
cruising.
general
Okay.
aviation ramp. We'll be taxiing to
Anybody else on the screen?
runway 6.
Wait, is that really a
for
Delta?
Early departure.
It's still paused.
Because you shared the window and not
Moncton.
the what you were doing.
I think that actually is a Delta,
Alright.
yeah.
I think it's better to share your screen as well.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay.
Didn't realize
Yeah,
Moncton was a Delta.
All right.
It's all
Now you're
good.
back there.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's funny because every time I share my screen, I eventually, or Discord boots me off. It's weird. Okay, can you guys see the Google Docs and the scrolling?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, so we have our realism bit. Nothing too crazy. So far, I don't see any controllers on in our area. It is a holiday, so it's possible that the two that said they were going to do it may have backed out. I'm not sure.
Shower is on right now.
Oh yeah, okay. Then what is going on with my V?
Oh yeah, Halifax
Moncton
Tower.
is not though. Moncton's still in uni.
Okay. All right. So hopefully they'll be there for the entire duration. All right. And I think that is it. So let's take a look at. I have it on.
I gotta follow my flight plan.
Navigraph.
I was the one earlier saying you need one.
Looks like we're departing runway 5. Just read the ATIS.
All right. Copy that. All right. So for those that are departing from what is this again? This is Moncton. From Moncton, you're basically flying east for the most part, all the way to the bridge here. There is a restricted area. I could not find. This is 754. I couldn't figure out the details of that one, but basically just stay out of that restricted area. Fly to the right side of the bridge, and you should be fine. Keep it on your left-hand side so that you can see it. Go ahead and cross the strait, and then once you get back on land, continue on east to Charlottetown. You can do a touch and go there, or you can just keep it moving. From there, you can head south to the end of this peninsula here and go ahead and cross that. There is Pictou Island that is on your left-hand side. So if you see Pictou on your right-hand side, then you know you've gone too far. So try and basically find the bay and work your way to Trenton. You can do a touch and go, or you can pass it. From here, I have it where you should try and follow the highway. Keep it on your right-hand side if you want to, but follow it down to this this area here. I don't have, or it's Truro or Turo, and you can see
Toro,
that there's
maybe?
a bay
I don't know.
over here. You can follow that south, continue to follow the road all the way down to our destination. You can also use their VOR DME as an aid. For those that are flying in the opposite direction, it's the same thing, but in the opposite direction. Now, I believe that the weather on the south side is pretty bad, in the sense that there's lots of clouds. Right now, Moncton doesn't seem to be terrible, but we're all flying into clouds. Do you guys have any questions about the routes?
Moncton traffic, Proclamation 7.
All right, sounds good.
Lining up, runway
All right,
6 at
okay,
Charlie
fellas.
and taking
Well, you
off
guys go ahead and have fun,
shortly. Departure to
and
east.
try not to crash.
Moncton.
Real quick, Mark,
Ta-
will you
like it
show me
calls it
where
Mon-
that town of
Moncton.
Truro is?
It's Moncton.
Yep.
You just say it quick.
That
You don't need to
is
spell it out.
actually here.
Okay, got it. I saw it there.
All right, I'm ready
I'm
to go.
using little nav map and couldn't get it up. Appreciate you.
No problem.
Okay, sounds
The
like
only
runway
thing
6
is, I'm
over
not
here,
very
I
familiar
think.
with J Tuesday, so I'm probably gonna take myself out the flight only because I'm not familiar. I don't want to mess up anything.
It's
else with the flow, so I'm
exclamation
gonna
point
keep it at
flight
that.
plan if you want to use it.
Hey, boss. I would.
All right, let's go. So we are going. How do I actually get over there? It's a 10,000 foot runway. I could depart on Delta. Yeah, we'll do that. And Moncton traffic, Pilot Cub Cherry 41 is a Cessna Caravan. Taxiing out to runway 6 via Charlie and Delta. We'll be departing at intersection Delta, Moncton traffic. And make sure I don't have anything muted. I mean, actually, I did hear him, so I actually
Moncton
don't have stuff
traffic,
muted.
Proclamation 7's aborting takeoff. We'll be departing off the runway here shortly.
Boarding takeoff. Huh, interesting. Can I move? There it goes. Takes a second to spool up, I guess, because of the cold. I gotta find some sort of line to follow. Okay. It's probably once you get past here, then there's a taxi line. There it is. We'll also get our flaps one set. Oh, if that's one, I ice-covered plane, even though I have had the anti-ice on the whole time. Try and do that one then. Maybe that'll help. We'll see. Bro. I got a contact. Are you kidding me? What's the ATIS? Alpha. Landing and departing 2-9. Did I mess up looking at the weather? No, I didn't. It's just, it's almost, yeah, okay. So I gotta put in 120.8. Alright, I'm gonna get off the taxiway.
Mike Delta, thank you for your report. Ready for departure.
Get off the taxiway here while I go contact them. So we call this Moncton. I guess just Moncton Tower. The charts for Canada don't really say, but I think it is. And Moncton Tower, Pilot Club Tree 41 at the south ramp. Request VFR to the east with information alpha.
Club 341 Moncton Tower, Roger Judy, thanks, runway 29, after looking at 3006, score 5150.
Okay, runway 29, squawk 5110, Pilot Club Tree 41.
Pilot Club 341, just confirm squawk 5150.
Okay, 5150, Pilot Club Tree 41.
Up 341, Rebecca is correct. Start with your discretion, call for taxi.
And we are ready for taxi, Pilot Club Tree 41.
Pilot Club 341, thank you. Runway 29, Alpha 3006, winds 260 degrees at 5, taxi Alpha, hold short 29.
Taxi Alpha, hold short 29, Pilot Club Tree 41. Did the altimeter change? Yeah, I guess it did. Can I go, please? Oh, parking brake's on. Duh. I didn't even realize tower had come online yet. Okay. I was gonna go out to runway 6, but I guess we're gonna depart in a tailwind, but it's a 2-knot tailwind. It's not gonna be bad. Should be fine. Also, Ringbolt, if you plan on coming to fly, just send me a firm request in the flight sim and I can get you invited to group only, since I don't fly with multiplayer on most of the time. And because I'm flying on VATSIM, I don't want to see a bunch of extra aircraft around, but I'm okay with them having a couple people around that I know that they're just flying along.
Okay, Mark Delta Roger, just confirm you're looking there for to depart for the south.
Okay, my plane still has a lot of ice on it. It's not good. I mean, my anti-ice is on like max.
Hey, Mike Delta Roger on departure, eastbound departure is approach winds 260 degrees at 5, close for takeoff on way 11.
Oh, it's a helicopter? Oh, maybe he was already on the runway or something. I don't know. It's something like that. Can I see him? Wing to web, I assume that's you, Ringbolt.
That's kind of the
So wing to web, I gotta remember that username. We'll invite you in a second. It takes a second to get through the whole system to be able to get you in the group only. Alright, we're about to be holding short here in a minute.
88 Mike Delta, you're currently on 06. Cancel takeoff clearance for attention.
Oh my god. He's always messing up somehow. I don't get it.
yeah, and I'm taking caution.
88 Mike Delta, roger. Just swing it around, taxi, on
Lost the entire day.
direct correction, taxi runway 24, hold short, runway 11.
I'm saying 180 on runway.
And let's get you invited. Wing to web invite. There we go. You should be able to join there. Also, everyone sounds quiet. We're gonna turn up the volume for ATC. A little bit.
Take Mike Delta, roger, continue, hold short.
Hydrate. God damn, bro. And Moncton Tower, helicopter tree 41, holding short 29er at Alpha, ready for takeoff. Dang it, I stuttered that so hard.
1 roger on departure, eastbound departure is approved. Winds 260 degrees at 5, clear for takeoff runway 2.
I mean, like, if you're not...
Yeah, eastbound departure approved, runway 29er, clear for takeoff, pilot tree 41. Alright, we'll bring that up. Ready to go. How you doing, virtual?
Tower, good.
How you doing, virtual
evening. We're
planes?
back with you. Club 9807 requesting VFR departure to the east. Information Alpha on board.
Club 98, phone 7, thank you. Runway 29, Alpha 3006, squawk 512.
Actually, I gotta like lower my chair a little bit, I think. Isn't the best time to do it, but it's a time.
So I have to tell you, unfortunately, I only got your squawk for me, 5123 for 9807. I'm gonna have to have the rest repeated for 9807.
Of course it would. Up, I'm pull up.
Squawk is correct, the rest is just runway 29 in use, Alpha with a 3006.
We'll take off for runway 29er for 9807.
Luckily, the rest of this is pretty easy. I'm trying to lower my whole thing here so I can see the screen a bit better. And we'll get flaps up. We'll start our left downwind. Oh, my lights aren't even on. There we go.
It's Mike Alpha to the left, turn into backtrack runway 29, vacate to right to Charlie, taxi Alpha, hold short runway 29.
Bruh, he doesn't just want to depart him like that? Okay.
Dude, no, you do not. No, you don't. Fight Italy, Serbia, Romania, Montenegro,
I don't really see him down there. It's hard to tell. Especially with the daytime happening. Now the real question is, where is our new friend? I don't see him around yet. Oh, I'm about to stall. Don't stall on me. Bad plane. Don't do it. You know, I think I'm gonna stay at 2,500. keep having to reach my arm around the mic arm. It's one of those things you don't really think about when you go out to buy a new thing.
Mankaton Tower,
Moncton.
Piper,
This
Pilot Club
dude.
444, request clearance.
Clearance for what exactly, though? He
Club
didn't say.
444, Moncton Tower, good evening, there's flight time report.
Alright, let me rectify that, sir.
Dude. Oh, autopilot's not on. There we go. Now it's on. Now we're good.
Moncton Tower, Apostle 907, ready for taxi.
You're on? Oh, where are you?
That's what's 987, thank you. Runway 29 Alpha 3006, taxi apron, your discretion. Alpha, hold short from
I don't see you.
We'll hold short of 29er via Alpha.
Even
for
after
907.
making sure I'm hitting the
Make sure to look
button
for our fellow pilots.
that, like, I can use to toggle nameplates. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. If I can do it quick enough. Because I am on VATSIM.
Mankaton Tower, Piper,
Moncton.
Pilot Club 444, requesting VFR clearance to Halifax.
There you
with
are.
information
Over there.
Alpha.
There you are. I just didn't have the nameplates on. At all. You're like way over there. Where'd you depart from? What are you flying in? Ah, Cessna 152. Good luck keeping up. That's a bit of a slow plane.
Interesting. I am on the south side of the airport. Should be near apron 4. Apron 5.
Flight Club 444, register.
What are you flying? I'm flying a Cessna 208. It's a little bit faster of a plane than a Cessna 152.
Winds 260 degrees at 5.
Didn't mean to pull that up.
Pilot Club 341, surveillance services terminated. Changed on route frequency. Your discretion here.
Frequency change approved. Pilot Club 341, see you. Alright, now we're on Unicom. Change to en route frequency. Okay, that's a... haven't heard that one before, but I guess I don't fly in Canada much. Let's see, what's the frequency for this VOR? Does it even say? Yes, it does. 113.8. So I'll put that in. And it is picking it up right here. So I mean, at some point we'll be kind of going direct to there. Just not right now. Yeah, bro, you're gonna struggle in that 152. Just saying. Especially with there being ice that we might have a factor of here soon. I'm gonna bring up this. Pull back the RPM a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I definitely need to adjust this whole setup here a little bit. How exactly should I do it? Here, we'll mute the mic so you guys don't hear a bunch of stuff.
In traffic, Pilot Club 686 at Shell Aviation. We'll be taxiing to runway 6 via Alpha, back taxi 11 Moncton traffic. Alright, we'll go check them out.
I just realized the mic was still muted. Whoops. Also, I think you did the hydrate thing, and I never did it because I was trying to take off, so let's do that. Yeah, but what I was saying here before I realized the mic was muted, you know, I'm not still at the airport. It's probably because you're too far away to really see me moving much. So you're not gonna see me moving that much. You look like you're pretty far away. It's hard to tell though. And right now we're flying to Charlie Yankee Golf, which is Charlottetown. You have multiplayer mode on? No, I just do invite only. So if people do want to join, I can still invite them. Also, I got clouds coming up here soon. Watch out for those, you know, make the plane even more icy. I mean, it already has an ice-covered nose there. Ah, I was gonna do the thing where GSX will come and de-ice the plane, and I forgot to. Whoops. Cause yeah, that's like ice everywhere. At least on the leading edge it is. Isn't the real problem when the ice is on the trailing edge, I think? Isn't that the real problem? Like, that's the major issue? Nearly stalled out takeoff due to icing. Rip. No, but isn't it when the ice is on the trailing edge is when it really becomes a problem? I think that's how it works, right? Yeah, so Ringbell, you might want to maybe respawn in a faster plane, even spawn on top of me. That you can do that too. But I'd recommend a bit of a faster plane, like even the same one I have here. You could do that maybe. You could fly in what's it called? Blanking on it. I don't know, there's a different turboprop that's faster than this. A TBM, that's it. Trailing edge may freeze your surfaces, but leading edge can increase your stall speed. Oh, okay. I mean, I think it's somewhat starting to melt. It's crazy it's taking this long when the heating's on as much as the sim will allow me. I don't really need the wing light on though. Like it's on as much as the sim allows. Okay, I'm on that. Question is, who's behind me? Let's see, looks like people have started to depart down that way. Alright. Of course, I'm way ahead. Yeah, 8 Mike Delta back there in his Mooney. 9807 and an Optica. He's gonna be a while on this route, bro. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh gosh. You know what's kind of cool? My mom, she usually on Valentine's Day will go over to like Chick-fil-A and they'll have like this heart-shaped tray thing of chicken nuggets you can get, but sucks they were out of it this time. That was a bit disappointing earlier when I found that out. Instead, she got the fam a bunch of chicken mini like biscuit things, whatever they're called. And then, of course, Valentine's Day, the parents, they'll go get like a heart-shaped pizza at this place called Bierno's that's around here. Oh, wait, where's our friend? Oh, he might have respawned in the faster plane like I said he should. Don't see him anymore. Yep, nowhere. Alright, temperatures are good. I mean, it's a little bit low just because of the cold out, I guess. Because it's currently -9 Celsius. It's pretty cold. Alright, dang. Now my internet is a bit slow. Ah, okay. Yeah, do you have your, like, speed thing, or your internet speed thing limited in the settings for Flight Sim? Or maybe if you're on Xbox you can't do that. I know on PC you can. Where you can limit the download speed of all the different assets. Actually, I shouldn't fly into that restricted area. Probably just because they don't want people getting close to that bridge. So I don't know if I said it or not. I know I said Future Pilot was here, but I don't know if I thanked him for the sub there. Even if I did, thanks again for the sub. You know, there was a month or two ago, I did like this giveaway thing, and Skyman gave like 20 or 30 subs, another guy gave a whole bunch. So like, during that whole thing, I had like 50 subs during that month. It's a bit disappointing to see that number be like a decent amount lower. It's not just like a little bit lower. It's a decent amount lower, but that comes with the thing when someone gifts a bunch of subs. Most of the time those people aren't going to resub, which, you know, I understand. I don't resub to a lot of people and I get gifted a sub. What server are you on? It doesn't matter when you're doing group only. It should automatically put you on the same one. It's probably US East, but I haven't checked in a long time because I never need to check. Alright, from here we'll probably fly direct to airport, so let's get that VOR mostly set up. The VOR needle down there at the bottom. We'll just go and intercept right there. There we go. Plane will start to turn in a minute. Actually, what is that radio on? 091? Ah, that's fine. That works. Can I check the weather in Flight Plan Go up here in Canada land? And weather later selected. What about here? Oh yeah, there we go. So wind is 340 at 9, gusting 16. 340. Let's check the stuff here. CYYG. Let's get a visual representation. Okay, so runway 3 is probably our best bet here. We're gonna go for runway 3. I copy, but static is a bit much. It's hard to understand.
Roger, you got any idea what the cloud bases are further up there by the strait?
Looking like lower than 2,500, so I'm gonna need to descend.
Thank you.
Dang it, come on. This mic, I need to figure out the best setup for this new mic arm here, or else I'm not gonna be able to easily change all my stuff. Actually, what's pattern altitude for this place? I mean, I think. Where's the stuff? Doesn't even say anything on here. Dang it! I think I saw earlier. I'm just gonna estimate. It is at 1,300. That's my estimate. And we'll go descend from there. Okay, there we go. Now do we see our friend? There he is. He's still a bit far away, kind of. Oh, a King Air, that works. You should easily be able to keep up in that. Now, Ringbolt, did you depart from a, like, controlled airfield or no, just any airfield and come over here? I feel like you did, instead of spawning in behind me. Alright, we're almost down to that pattern altitude. Technically I could go up above it, because it looks like scattered clouds, not even broken or overcast. But still, we're gonna land, what was that, runway 3? I think it was. But Ringbolt, are you gonna be coming in, landing over here, and then following us down to Halifax and whatever the other airport was that we were going to? So you're just doing something over that way. I can't tell how far you are. Actually, wait, the VFR map. Can you see other traffic on it? They did an update to it a while back. Can you see other traffic on it? I can see VATSIM traffic at least, because they're somewhat treated as AI planes. No, I can't see them. I also don't need that map anyways. Alright, how far away are we? Actually, I can measure with this. Because we're in that VOR. We've got 15 miles. And we'll make left base for, what was that again? Runway 3. Charlottetown Traffic Pilot Club Tree 41 is about 15 miles to the west. 1,300 will be making left base runway 3, Charlottetown. Ooh, that's gotta watch out for that. It's a big old thing. I don't think we'll be hitting it though. We're high enough to not have to worry. So you're doing the flight plan backwards? Oh, yeah. I started at Moncton, not Halifax. Some people are doing it in the other order though, and that's a part of this whole GA Tuesday. Yeah, it's almost too close to really be safe. How close I'm passing that. I mean, a sane pilot would have... Oh, what? Why did the thing turn off? Back to the VOR. Turned off the autopilot for some reason. I think I do see the airport right there, yeah. So we're good for going in. I'll kind of hit heading mode. We'll go for 100 heading. Get into the airport. Pilot Club 979 doesn't even have a flight plan. I thought you required one down here. Or up in Canada land. Maybe not. Could have sworn you did. Let's see, we'll call 10 miles. And Charlottetown traffic. Pilot Club Tree 41, 10 miles to the west. 1,300. We're entering left base, runway 3, Charlottetown. Or should I do the Australian thing where it's like estimate circuit time, whatever the heck? I mean, I do have the whole UT. I mean, the thing is that time would be wrong. I'd have used the time on my computer and it's 146 or 147 Zulu right now. Alright, there's our friend. Did he spawn in on me or did he depart? Moncton, maybe? I think that's it. Departed Moncton. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring this forward. I hope you guys aren't hearing it every time I bump the mic. Let's see, are you? Yeah, you maybe sometimes are. Oh gosh. I need a new chair eventually, I feel like. I'm probably just gonna hand fly at this point and I keep hitting the mic. Oh my god. Need to maybe adjust the setup for it again.
Outside traffic, Mooney 80 bikes out to the 10 to the west and full stop, Travis.
Yeah, what we got here? 6. Charlottetown traffic, Pilot Club Tree 41 is 6 to the west. 1,500. Gonna enter left base runway 3, Charlottetown. Yeah, I can't quite see the other end of the runway. Up, wait, I'm starting to see the lights for it. They are somewhat directional. And now we're basically in the left base. There's Charlottetown traffic, Pilot Club Tree 41, left base, runway 3, Charlottetown. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop the notch of flaps. Yeah, it's starting to get a bit closer to overcast on the clouds here. Any other ATC on besides those two towers? No, no one. Dang. And I don't see that traffic that said he was 10 miles. Yeah, I don't see him. And Charlottetown traffic, pilot up 341 on final runway 3. On the go will be a left downwind departure to the south, Charlottetown. Get second notch of flaps in. There's no poppy lights here. Okay, we'll make it work. Still don't know where that other traffic is, because he hasn't called out anything else. He is on the map though. I can see him coming in. A little high. I think I see poppy lights on the runway down there. That's not good. Not too bad. Not even gonna do the reverse thrust.
28 Mike Delta, 4.5 mile final, runway 10, touch and go, Charlottetown.
Is he on a 4.5 mile final? Which runway though? That's the real question. Yep, poppy lights on the runway. Alright. Charlottetown traffic, pilot control 41, left crosswind to runway 3. We depart to the south, Charlottetown.
Charlottetown traffic, 28 Mike Delta, 2 mile final, runway 10, Charlottetown. We got that,
2 mile final. Yeah, I still don't see him. At least, maybe I do? I don't know. And 8 Mike Delta just cautioned the poppy lights that are on the runway, at least if you're in flight sim. And Charlottetown traffic, pilot up 341, left downwind, runway 3, VFR to the south, Charlottetown. Yeah, I don't see him. Is that him? He's not even landing runway 3, bro. If I just saw you, you weren't even landing runway 3. I thought you were.
Oh no, we were called out 10.
Oh, my mistake. Alright, so I'm gonna set the heading bug to climb up to like at least 1500. We'll see if the clouds agree though. Oh, thought I had it going right.
Down traffic, 28 Mike Delta's on the go, runway 10. Yeah, right cross and turn out for top bound departure.
Alright, don't need that in right now. Why is it no? Don't go that way. That's not where I want you to go. Dang it. Don't be turning like that. Even though 8 Mike Delta's gonna go about the same place. I thought he's a Mooney. Since when does a Mooney go as fast as a Caravan? Like, since when does a Mooney have 180 knot ground speed and keeping up with me? See how the icing conditions on the plane are doing. Yeah, not doing good. Could be doing better. Actually, from here, there's a VOR I'm gonna need to have in later, which is 115.1. 5.1, there we go. Got that one in. Oh, and I can already pick it up too. Dang. That's pretty crazy. Also more ice, and then some water that's not quite frozen, but it's probably pretty close. Although me, I'm gonna turn a bit more to the west. See if I can see that traffic out there. I don't think I can. It's a lot harder in the daytime to see the traffic, in my opinion, because you don't have all the light, or you do have the lights, but they're harder to see because it's daytime. Also, where's Ringbolt? Is he around still? Yeah, he is. Over that way. Come on. Also, you know, I want to try some of this popcorn that I was given. Hey, Bricklayer, how you doing?
Charlottetown traffic, Fox Club 9807 is a Baron V-tail 10 miles to the west, planning to enter in the right downwind for runway 21, touch and go, Charlottetown.
Since when was there a V-tail Baron? No comment?
Since always. Believe in me.
You sure you're not in an Optica?
Optica plans fell through, my friend. Thank you for noticing 341.
Thank you for noticing.
So, we are in a Bonanza, not a Baron. My brain slipped on me that time.
And of course. This popcorn's actually pretty good. Yeah, there's this place around us called the Popcorn Station. You can probably guess what they make there. I don't quite see that other traffic behind me. Got them on TCAS though. 2 of them. Why am I seeing 2 of them? Is one of them the flight sim player maybe? Our Ringbolt there? No, he's way over there. So I don't know. Actually from here, I'm gonna turn a little bit more to the east. You in VATSIM still? Yes, I'm in VATSIM. I mean, I almost always fly in there. I mean, look at VATSpy. I'm Pilot Club 341 right there. Like, you can even go to Halifax or Moncton and you can see. You can draw a line from there and you can find me.
Charlottetown traffic, Pilot Club 303, Beechcraft Bonanza, 10 miles west of the airport, overflying at 3,500 with an immediate turn once midfield to the northeast.
damn it. Stream is bugging me, can't hear you. No! That sucks. Bro, flying low over the water is definitely not the way to go. But like, when there's clouds like this, it's somewhat the only option. Unless I pick up IFR or something, which there's no real center online to do that. You just decide you're going IFR. You know? Look who we got here. Got Mr. Willie over here with the party of 14. You guys been having fun over there? Oh, an Ogre 2145. How you doing? Thanks for the follow there. Definitely hype. They're setting at 160. You're back. Okay. And Burstix, how you doing? Yeah, Willie is pretty good. Well, at least I know him by Willie. I assume you guys call him that over there. I don't really know.
Short amendment, we are actually going to make a full stop to 1 Charlottetown.
So, which one are you? Where is Maddie? Are you 8? No, you're not 88 Mike Delta, that's someone else. You're Matt Rhodes, right? Pilot Cup 979? Yeah, I see you. You're like right behind me. Oh, Burstix, thanks for the follow there. Had to show some love. You're flying in the homeland. Heck yeah, bro. You know, after this, I'm gonna take a jet, probably a longitude, from Halifax to St. John's for the Pilot Club Explorer flight. But yeah, we're trying to avoid the clouds right now, just staying down at 1,500 or so. Because we technically are VFR. We're just treading right lightly above this water here, hoping the engine doesn't stall. Or our fuel doesn't run out or some stupid thing, which, I mean, we have plenty of fuel right now. Actually, we might need to get a refuel at our touch and go stop up here. I mean, that's an hour of fuel. And we have about 30 minutes to our destination. I don't think that leaves us enough for reserves. I mean, I can pull back the engine even just slightly, and I can extend those reserves. That should work. Smoke's very blobby for you tonight. Anyone experiencing this? No, I'm not really. Oh, designed by Dave. How you doing there? And also, Flyboy, is the stream buffering still for you? If you can even hear me. Alright, let me check here. Stats. No, I'm not dropping frames on my end. That's just your end, it looks like. Or Twitch's end.
Traffic, Pilot Club 9807. We're runway 21 at Charlottetown.
Yeah, a VPN would probably do that to you. It'll cause you to do stuff like that. Also, how far out am I from here? Got 15 miles to, what is this, Trenton? Yep, I got a guy trying to fly formation with me. I bet you that's definitely Maddie there. Trenton traffic, Pilot Cup 341 is assessing a Caravan about 14 miles to the northwest. They're gonna be full stop. Clinton or Trenton. What? It's why did I put a C instead of a T in there, bro? Also 2, 4, and 6. Weather, no weather found. Alright, on Sky Vector there was a weather station nearby though. It is 340 at 16. Oh god, he almost hit me. 340 at 16. So I don't even know which runway's better. CYTN. Hey, where's that Needing been? I haven't seen him in a bit. I think we're gonna go runway 6. Yeah, we're gonna go runway 6. And Trenton Traffic Pilot Club Tree 41 is assessed to Caravan 1,500, about 10 miles northwest of the field. Be entering left at base, runway 6, Trenton. Master speed good here? Yeah, I mean, we're not really supposed to be flying in formation, especially once we get over into Halifax. Where even are you? I don't even see you now. Unless you slew moded back or something. No, you're still right here.
Trent traffic 28 Mike Delta 50 miles northwest and down Trent traffic.
You know, you should be doing your radio callouts too, because you can't just land like this, you know? Actually, I'm going to turn the plane a bit. About 20 degrees right. Should set me up for a half decent left base, I think. Ooh, we got 20 knot tailwind too. Dang. Actually, where's the rest of the pilot club people? Are they about to be here? Coming from the other direction? I think. Yeah, I think they are. Yeah, it's about to be a whole thing coming into here. And Trenton Traffic Pilot Club Tree 41 is 5 to the northwest, 1,500, planning left base runway 6, Trenton. Alright, let's get the game face on here. Probably gonna hand fly this because there's the whole smokestack up north.
Traffic Pilot Club 979ers, also 5 miles to the northwest, 1,500 feet. We're gonna plan to just overfly the field. Trenton traffic.
Alright, you do that. I'm gonna stop and get more fuel. Just a little more. Just to make us technically legal for going into... I mean, I think... Isn't it you have to have 30 minutes of reserves or something like that? Because by the time I get to Halifax, I'm gonna be eating into my reserves. So I'm gonna stop and put a little bit more fuel in. Where's the airport? Is it there? Is that it? Might be. Got traffic right here that's not actually calling out on Unicom. So what am I gonna do here? I don't know what he's doing. Trenton Traffic Pilot Club Tree 41, left base runway 6, Trenton. Is it really up on that hill? Yeah, it is.
Trent traffic 28 Mike Delta 6 miles to the northwest via left base and tree runway 6. Trent traffic.
Just call short final and actually am I gonna get off left or right? Looks like left. Yeah, Trenton Traffic Pilot Club Tree 41 out about a 1 mile final. Runway 6, full stop Trenton.
Trenton Traffic Pilot Club 1397 type DC 3 5 mile final runway 6 on RDAF.
You couldn't call it any sooner? Bruh. Definitely got a whole crosswind here though.
Trenton traffic, Falcon 1397, type DC3, 1 mile final, RNAV, runway 6, Trenton.
Trenton traffic, 28 Mike Delta, 2 mile off base, runway 6, Trenton traffic.
Shit, I'm off the fucking taxiway. We'll pretend that didn't happen. Traffic Pelican 341, clear runway 6. We'll pretend that didn't happen. I was just trying to clear it for the dude. You know? To be nice and whatnot.
28 Mike Delta, north of Dallas,
Don't even see him. Maybe because I'm on the ground. Up there he is. He go. No, he's not going around. He wasn't on no 1 mile final. He was on like a 2 mile final or more. I heard he was on like an RNAV, and I was like, wait a second. So I tried not to make him go around. That was red on my screen. Oh, it's a pretty cool color. Anyways, let's shut off the engine. Just cut off the fuel and go put some more in here. That's plenty. Oh yeah, the battery keeps not wanting to work, so we'll just
Falcon
go with
1397,
that.
type DC3, clear runway 6 in the grass for the Mooney.
No. No, I need to get 1.2 per day.
I don't know why the screens won't stay on without ground power, even though my battery's on.
Traffic 28 Mike Delta, back taxi 6.
Yeah, the historical path is.
That was supposed to be on and it wasn't. But it is started, I think. Yeah, it started.
Figure out where else I can.
There we go. So where's these people that are back taxiing? There's that guy. The Mooney. And there's a DC-3 in the grass. In the snowy grass at that.
Yeah, the right side is not.
So he's gonna back taxi and then take off. Okay. Actually, how much runway remaining is there at this here? So it's 5,377. If you divide that in half, you know, 2,600 or so. 25, 'cause it looks like it's a little closer to 2.4. I could actually take off on that runway if I wanted to. In this plane. I'm pretty sure I could. So actually, I might do that. I just realized, is this next leg the longest leg? I guess it kind of is. Or at least close to it to get into Halifax. Yeah. Oh, it looks like we have... What was his name again? I forgot. Yeah, we have Ringbolt up here, coming into the land. Of course, VATSIM traffic doesn't see him. Now he's just gonna do flyover, okay. As you do. Okay, anyone else around Trenton, though? Let's see here. Looks like most people just flew over. So I'm probably gonna come hold short over here for the guy that's gonna take off here soon. That shows the DC-3. He's just taxiing on the grass because he can.
Mike Delta, partner with 6
Bruh. He's just on the grass because he can. And there goes the Mooney all over the ground. He's not keeping it stable. He's slipping and sliding. There he goes. And I'm gonna wait for the DC-3 to depart before I do anything.
China traffic, Pilot Club 1397, type DC-3 taking active runway to get the track down for straight on departure to the northwest.
That dude's got something going on in the background. Oh, it might be the Pilot Club voice chat, I bet.
Turn traffic, 28 Mike Delta, turn left, crosswind, straight into the downwind, runway 6, downwind departure to the southwest. Try
No, the other one is, it gives me flames.
Did someone say they're in the left downwind? Yeah, we'll make it work here. And Trenton traffic, Pilot Club 341's a caravan. I'll be back taxiing or runway 6, Trenton. I think it was runway 6 at least. Come on, turn, bro. This thing used to be so much better turning when I had that old mod installed. I'm only gonna back taxi for a little bit though.
China traffic, Pilot Club 1397, type DC-3, turning left, crosswind for straight northwest hour departure, Trenton, Possible.
I can barely understand him. Alright, I'm just gonna turn around here.
turn traffic, 28 Mike Delta, part the downwind, southwest, trend. Traffic, Pilot Club 894, 17 miles south at 2,500.
Come on. Trenton traffic, Pilot Club 341, taking runway 6. Gonna be for departure in the left downwind, Trenton. Yeah, let's make sure the fuel gets up there and go for it. So watch out for the wind, it'll be kind of crazy. And we'll go second notch of flaps, pull up. Heh, easy. I totally could have taken the intersection. Now we'll go back to first. Oh, oh wait, what's that? El Meza? Thanks for the follow there. Trenton traffic, Pilot Club 341, left crosswind, runway 6. VFR departure on the left downwind, Trenton. A lot of power lines down there. Maybe that's like a coal plant or something. They generate power there. Okay, flaps are up, which is good. Watching out for that guy that's gonna be overflying the field. Looks like he's still up. Don't descend like that. He's still a bit of the ways out there. I'm just gonna climb to 1500. Let's see, they're heading vertical speed. Sure. I'll have the autopilot climb us up. Cause I gotta work on the mic here, so let's mute again and I'll figure this out. Yeah, that should help a little bit, I think. There we go. What runway at Halifax? I don't know. Check the ATIS when you get closer. Because there is an ATIS. Which I'll actually go ahead and listen to it. It's 121.0. ATIS's work on VATSIM? Yes. They always have. Well, at least as long as I've been flying on VATSIM, they have.
Landing and departing runway 32. Inform ATC that you have information. Charlie.
Yeah, you've been around a little bit though. You're not that new.
Halifax information. Charlie weather of 0200. Siri. 1350 at 13 gusting 19er. Visibility 15 miles. Speed 2000 feet. Temperature -8. Dew point -10. Altimeter 3002. Approach RMAX Zulu or Yankee runway 32. Inform arrival of requested approach on initial contact. Landing and departing runway.
Oh, there's a Halifax approach now.
That you have information. Charlie.
Charlie, alright.
Halifax
0.2.
Charlie weather of 0200. 1350 at 13.
And tower is.
979, Curiosity, did you originally originate from Moncton and then reconnect midair?
I sure did. Pilot Club 979.
Is there a reason you did that?
Yeah, I'm a little time constraint here. Pilot Club 979.
Right, that's actually, unfortunately, it's not an excuse to disconnect and then reconnect.
Yes,
if you had
it
issues,
is.
You should always bring it up with the supervisors. I was trying to understand with the other controllers. It's no problem though. Continue your approach towards Halifax. Maintain squawk 1200. Maintain VFR at all times. You have traffic on final for 32, but it should be a conflict. So I'll give you some vectors if you like, or you can continue on, and I'll pass you over the tower once you get a little closer.
What are they talking about with the supervisor thing?
Heading, and thanks for the assistance tonight. Pilot Club 979. Appreciate you.
What? Also, I'm probably getting close to being in some airspace. Yep. The airspace. 12,500. That one's 1,700. Okay. Wait, no, 2,900 is where it starts. Oh, but then it's class Bravo higher up. Oh. Interesting. 979 just got reprimanded. Why did he, though? I didn't actually hear it. I mean, disconnecting and reconnecting, you're allowed to do that. And sometimes it's almost required when you're having SIM troubles. Hey, Griffin, how you doing? Like, bro, what the hell? Why are they being like that? They're just being dicks is all I'm just like they're probably doing. Go a bit more to the right here. The traffic that I'm seeing. Separate ourselves from the traffic. Am I in their airspace though? Where they can control me? Yes, I am. Or not yet, not just yet.
Like that last aircraft calling again.
The Mooney 80 Mike Delta.
Disconnect and reconnect airborne? Yeah, that's not against the rules. The only way it's against the rules is if you're avoiding ATC. Or trying to skip the line somewhere. Or something like that. It's not against the rules to do that. And the only reason they made that a rule is because people started disconnecting and reconnecting to skip different lines.
You are identified 4,500.
Roger, Mooney 8 Mike Delta, just tree plane for will be going west another 4 miles or so, and then southbound along the freeway here.
Roger, no problem. 88 Mike Delta, maintain CFR at all times and advise if further attention is arrived.
So you were avoiding filing a flight plan? Why were you avoiding filing a flight plan, though?
Pilot Club 979, you can contact Halifax Tower now, 118.4. Have a good one.
Just file a flight plan. You're supposed to. At least in most of the world, you're supposed to. I mean, the U.S. is one of those exceptions where you don't have to for VFR. Because I wanted to depart fucking now. Okay. Okay. You also could have started somewhere sooner. You could have ended your flight earlier and, you know, landed at one of the airports most people were flying over. You could have done that. People do that all the time during GA Tuesday when they're time constrained. Bro, something about him up there and his king here. He doesn't have to worry about all the airspaces around. Meanwhile, I kind of do. And that other traffic, he's over there. Okay. I'm seeing a third guy. Is one of them him? I don't think it is. I could be wrong though. I mean, he is descending. So I could actually be seeing him on the map there. Didn't realize you could see flights in multiplayer aircraft. Okay. I always thought it was just AI aircraft. Look for Pilot Cup 6969. First time you've used the call sign? Huh, okay. Well, maybe look out for you. Okay, so I'm supposed to get to some town. I assume this is it. Right there. So right there's the road I'm following, and then that road kind of takes a thing and goes south.
Mike Delta, traffic advisory. Traffic is at your 8 o'clock, 8 miles, Cessna 208, 1,500 report in sight.
Got the Cessna side Mooney 8 Mike Delta, thank you.
Roger.
You know, I might do the rest of this at night so I can see aircraft and stuff. I'll do the rest of it live time. Yeah, I'm so. I should have warned. What's his name there?
Is it possible to switch over to tower at this time?
Pilot Club 979 actually gave you the go ahead about 5 miles ago, but yeah, no problem. You
Did
can
he?
switch over to tower.
I didn't hear it.
1.8.4. Have a good one.
Where's my lights down here?
I'm sincerely sorry. Thanks so much for your help tonight. Pilot Club 979.
No problem. Have a good one.
Yeah, I need brighter lights than that. Oh, that one doesn't even animate. That's weird.
And Mooney 8 Mike Delta, just some information for the airport. They're using runway 32 this evening, altimeter 3002. Current surface winds are 350 at 13, gusting 19. And they'll be doing a right-hand circuit on.
I will expect 32 and 300.
Let me get the ATIS again here.
Thank you.
Information Charlie.
Top to the scattered layer, 4,500. Base, say about 2,500.
Roger, thanks for the pirate. Appreciate it.
Landing and departing runway 32. Alright, you know, I need my notebook. I gotta get that real quick over here. There it is. And now we'll go southbound. Direct the VOR. And we call them Halifax Approach, right? Halifax Terminal, okay.
Mooney 8 Mike Delta, at your convenience, you can now contact Halifax Tower 118.4. Surveillance service is terminated. Have a good flight.
18 to 4 for Tower, thanks for help tonight. Mooney 8 Mike Delta.
Halifax Terminal. And Halifax Terminal, Pilot Club Tree 41, 1,500, about 25 miles north of the Halifax VOR. Request full stop at Halifax with information Charlie.
Pilot Club 341 Halifax Terminal, good evening. You are identified 1,500, approximately 25 miles from the airfield. Traffic is at your 12 o'clock, 10 miles, and a Mooney at 4,500 report in place.
And in sight, Pilot Club Tree 41.
Pilot Club 341, runway 32 is in use tonight in Halifax, altimeter 30.
I gave him Charlie.
Surface wind 350 at 13, gusting 19.
And thanks for the weather, Pilot Club Tree 41. So you gotta be nice to these people, you know? Especially if you're flying IFR, they can like screw your day up. If they want to. They're usually not gonna want to though. Oh, so what happened to our friend? Did he leave when I made it nighttime? Or something? Oh no, he's behind me. I don't know why the lights aren't really on that bright. They should be brighter than that.
Last aircraft calling Halifax Terminal, you were unreadable. Try fixing your mic and try again.
Huh, that's weird. At least back when I used to have the out of this, I thought it was way brighter. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of the Kodiak. He's really quiet. And we do have that guy in sight. Not quite on here though. Because he's pretty far ahead. Can't even hear him. His mic is way too quiet.
Club 6969 Halifax Terminal, I still can't read you very well. Very, very, very faint. How do you read me? Roger. So we'll go with the receive-only procedure at this point. We have, you are identified 2,500, approximately 20 miles from the field. You have traffic off your left wing at your 9 o'clock, 1,500, Cessna 208, Approximately 5 miles, report in sight.
Yeah, it's 4 or 5 miles, something like that. Close enough. I don't see. Oh yes, I do see him right there.
6969, landing runway 32 in Halifax tonight. Altimeter 3002. Surface wind.
So runway
250
32.
at 13, gusting 19. Right hand circuit at 3.
It's right there. Okay, runway 32. Hopefully this doesn't crash like that one time I flew into here. I was doing like a cross the pond kind of thing, something like that. Okay, runway 32. Where am I parking? I actually don't know.
Halifax Terminal, hello. Giant 551 Heavy. Passing 12.8.
Giant 551 Heavy, Halifax Terminal, good evening. You are identified.
Bro, the
Continue on
beeping
the
stuff,
Star
I hate it.
6000, landing runway 32 in Halifax tonight, altimeter 3002. Information Charlie is current.
And for Giant 551, we're going to take 2-3 for the longer option.
Giant 551, my apologies. Roger, continue on the start for now. We have some VFR traffic that will be coming in for 3-2, and we'll be giving you vectors for the approach for 2-3.
Yeah, right to that, we'll keep an eye out for Giant 551.
I'll probably park down at the southwest, I think. Or just one of those hangar-looking areas down there. That's probably it. And I am getting close to Towers airspace, which is usually just the surface area, which is where the airspace goes from to the ground up to some altitude, instead of some altitude to some altitude. Okay, there's this guy there. I wonder why he didn't point him out to me. I don't know.
Giant 551, vectors for sequencing. Turn left heading 020.
020, Giant 551.
Giant 551, where is he? Oh, he's right there, I see him. He's coming in from JFK. Nice. Also, wait, I just realized someone did the hydrate thing.
This is a right turn.
There we go.
Giant 551 heavy, negative, it's a left-hand turn. Turn left heading 020.
020, okay, I'm turning. Sorry about that.
Left or right, I can do it at this point, fine. There's no traffic around.
Kind of surprised the map here, it's like, it doesn't show the airspaces. It's like it tries to, but then it overlays a different map.
Five Club 6969, you are
Oh, there's a
in
thing.
the tower airspace now. You can contact tower 118.4. Surveillance service is terminated. Have a good one. Five Club 341, Halifax Terminal. Also, just about to enter tower airspace. You can switch over to tower 118.4. Surveillance services are terminated. Have a good one.
118.4, you have a good night. Pilot Cub 341. There we go.
Halifax Tower, altimeter 3002. Cleared right downwind, runway 32. You are number 2. Report final.
Halifax Tower, Pilot Cub 341, just about over the Halifax VOR. We have information, Charlie.
Traffic 341 Halifax Tower, altimeter 3002. Cleared right downwind, runway 32. You are number 3. Report final.
Yeah, cleared downwind, runway 32. We'll report final, Pilot Cub 341. It's better be better. Hopefully it is.
6969, traffic is wide. Fort Cock, 5 miles. Cessna 208.
Just gonna turn this way so we're not like in conflict here. Kind of thing. I'll kind of file in behind him. I can see him off my right wing, so I'm gonna, yeah, file in behind him. He said I'm number 3. Yeah, so I'll come in behind him. And then there's our friend back there. Is he still flying along, or is he just doing some other stuff? I don't know.
Continue base. I have a traffic on final. I have a traffic on the runway.
Traffic on the runway, there you go, that's it. Oh, do you guys know each other?
Flight Club 6969, wind 350, at 13, cost 19, clear the line to runway 32.
6969.
341, extend the downwind, I have a traffic on final.
Extend the downwind, Pilot Cub 341.
28 Mike Delta, clear the roadway. Look at the park straight ahead to the right of the air terminal.
8 Mike Delta, welcome Halifax, taxi, Foxtrot Golf, apron at your description. Thanks for flying.
Foxtrot Golf to the apron, have a good night. 28 Mike Delta.
Flight Club 341, clear right base, runway 32.
Right base, runway 32, Pilot Cub 341. So that should be about right base right there, I think. At least pretty close to it. But like, we're almost directly about to turn final though. Yeah, there's the runway. Right over there. We'll just keep returning to runway 32. And I kind of turned a little too much. Or at least my base was too long.
I was trying to do the
Flight Club 6969, taxi to apron, Foxtrot Golf, apron 1, description. Thanks for flying.
What was that sound there at the end? What in the heck? Oh, there's a ring bolt coming on in. Bro, with your King Air, you should have been doing laps around me. And yet I'm almost here to land.
Flight Club 341, wind 350 at 13, cost 19, clear the line to runway 32.
Runway 32, cleared to land, Pilot Cub 341. Still just on autopilot for now. Until I start to get the poppies, where at least there's one white, then I'll take the autopilot off. Because we're only 1,000 feet off the ground right now. Which, I mean, is within safety margins of, was it 500 feet? That you need to be above? Did he land or something over there, or did he pause? I think he paused. Okay, now we go. Of course I'm high. With those poppy lights right there. Get flaps 1. Wonder if that's the giant they're trying to bring into land. Yeah, but at nighttime, especially, it's hard to tell if you're high or low when you don't have those poppy lights. Go flaps 2. 500. I want to be able to exit left here at Mike. Should be easy. But why is it still all whites? That's not right. Okay, now it's going red. Not bad. We'll be exiting left here. Yeah, it wasn't that butter, but it was pretty good. Backup tree 4-1 is off runway 3-2 on Mike.
Flight Club 341. Welcome to Halifax. Taxi to apron Mike Kilo. Hold short runway 23.
Mike Kilo, hold short runway 23. Backup tree 4-1. There we go. We made it. Those are my taxi lights? Jeez. It's crazy. I got Mike Kilo. We'll probably cross a Delta. I'll probably ask him to go to one of the places on Alpha. Oh gosh, what is that name? Is that a phone number? I think that's a phone number. Landed long for a shorter taxi pro gamer move. Well, see, I can land short because I'm a plane that can do that. I don't need to land long, you know? But, let's call you 919. Thanks for the follow there. Now, the thing is, if I call that number, what is it, like the suicide prevention hotline or something? Did it on purpose to not taxi so far? Okay. I don't mind taxiing far, though. Too many numbers for phone number, are you sure? No, that's... I think that's just the right amount. Yeah, 9 would be the country code. If it was a phone number. Whatever country that would be, I'm not sure. Or if that country has shorter phone numbers, it could be 91 would be the country code. And I'm supposed to hold right here. I almost went past it. Now, where's this giant that's supposed to be coming in and landing? He's gonna be a minute.
Flight Club 341, clear to cross runway 23. Taxi, continue taxi about Delta, April 1 in the description.
Okay, we'll cross runway 23, continue Delta, and can we go to one of the hangars off Alpha?
Taxi to Delta Alpha, April under description.
Delta Alpha, pilot up tree 41. exactly, bro. Especially at nighttime. It's so much easier to taxi in third person. Also, Ringbolt, watch your eyes. I'll give it a second here, but then I'm going to change the time back to day so I can kind of see where I'm going. Because I know it'll change the time on your end, too. There we go, good enough. Hopefully that stream delay wasn't too much where you didn't get the warning. Yep, there he is.
It's an hour and 27 minutes.
Is he trying to land on the ramp? No, he's just doing a flyby. Nope, he is hard landing. And I think he might have crash settings on. Bruh. Or maybe not. Or maybe he did crash. Something like that. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Go forwards. Kind of funny to me how these Canadian controllers, they're always giving you the weather, always giving you the altimeters and stuff. Even if you call up with the current ATIS.
Southwest Tower, hello, Giant 551, on final runway 23.
Giant 551, wind 350 at 30.
Oh, I gotta watch this landing before I close up the plane and all that.
So land 23, Giant 551.
I'll park about right there. And I'll go ahead and set up that. Parking brake on, shut off the engine. And let's go watch this guy. So Andrew, thanks for the raid there. But I just saw his lights. Where'd he go? But I don't need that. Get out of here. 10 hours on? Alright. Bro, I saw his lights a second ago. Where was he? I really don't know where he is.
Thank you, high.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, I think he's going around.
One, maintain runway heading, climb and maintain 3,000 feet, contact.
Alright, we'll fly the...
He's definitely way too high to make that. Bye, Mr. 7-4. Alright, time to go switch out. I'm gonna say for the longitude. We're gonna go over to a different place. Oh, if my charts go up there, yeah, they do. I'll be going to, I think, here. Oh, that's Gander. Ooh, St. John's, there it is, right there. St. John's, that's where we're going. Gotta configure the Bravo though. Where's my things for that? I don't know. I'll find them while this sets up, while this loads in. Oh, it's right there. Halifax, there it is. And I'll spawn there. Alright, now give me a second here. I gotta go find my stuff. Alright, now we're back in the citation. Heck yeah, except... Yes, GSX. I know, parking's too small for my aircraft, I don't care. I could really care less. Let's make it so it's facing the right direction at least. Now is... Ringbolt's still here. It might take him a second to show up, because flights in multiplayer be like that sometimes. Or all the time, really. Why is this stuff on? It's not supposed to be. Whatever. I'll let that warm up. I'm gonna go figure out some basic route to use. Halifax to... Not there. There. There we go. This might be a little bit of a flight. Might just use like slew mode or time acceleration to go a little faster.
So settled.
And apparently that's our route right there. Easy one, actually. Over here, we'll go hit connect first of all. Go Voyager. See 700 citation longitude. And departure time, we'll say about something like that. Cruise speed is like high, pretty good cruise speeds. This is 400 miles, and the winds. Let's see here. Let's check. I'm gonna check the winds up high, because if I get a good tailwind, we're going up high. And I get crosswind. Dang. Yes, we're not gonna go up too high. We'll go 37,000 feet. And we are slant Lima. The equipment suffix. We are IFR, not VFR. And that should be good. File, there we go. And now in the overlay for the stream here. There we go, that's filled out. So you guys can see that up at the top of the screen. Now I gotta plug that into the plane. Origin is CYHZ. Destination of CYYT. Wonder if Sky is listening right now. I think he's still doing his thing in whatever plane he's flying. Okay, CYYT. And the route is Igtas. Okay, yeah, that did go incorrectly. No top.
It's funny, dude.
Then Perlu. Where's you? There it is. And YYT. And also, I could probably expect a departure out of here, but they'll give that to me. Looks like there's only one of them, though. I assume that's the Halifax 4. Which we'll pull up in Navigraph in a second. Right, Navigraph. New flight CYHZ to CYYT. IFR up at 37,000 feet. CYYT to St. John's. Go paste in the route. No, that didn't really work out that well. Didn't go as planned. Now it's good.
No, actually, it's connected up to the
All that. And what's the departure look like, since there is one? It's just radar vectors and maintain 5,000 or as assigned. Runway heading, radar vectors to 5,000. Or 5,000, then radar vectors. That works. Alright. The tower here is 118.4.
Stop landing.
19.2.
Topic 9807. Halifax Tower. Clear.
Tell this guy's new.
Right downwind on runway 32. Report final.
Or maybe he's new to
Roger
Canadian
that. We're
controlling.
cleared for the right downwind on runway 32. We're reporting midfield on that downwind for 9807.
Target day, Jazz 121, spin cleared, the visual, runway 32. We're just inside dust to cut the corner.
Jazz 121, Halifax Tower, altimeter 3002. Cleared right base, runway 32. Report your number 1, report final.
Okay, clear for the right base 32, call final, Jazz 121.
Traffic 9807, you are going to number 2. You are going to number 2 of landing, report final.
Roger that. We're for number 2 on number 32. We'll report on final for 907.
Number 32. Should I even call up for clearance for this guy? Because I feel like he may not be able to do it. I don't know. Our engines are slowly starting there. At least one engine is. And we'll go to column. Information Charlie's still current, right? Yes. And Halifax Tower, Voyager Tree 41. Request IFR to St. John's with information Charlie.
Water 341, Halifax Tower, cleared to St. John's for Halifax for departure, flight planned route, departing runway 32, squad 4377.
Clear to St. John's with the Halifax 4 flight plan route. Expect runway 32, squawk 4377, Voyager Tree 41.
Water 341, read back is correct. Push and start your description, call ready for taxi. Information Charlie is current.
I gave you Charlie, bro. Sometimes these controllers don't exactly listen.
121, 1250 and 2019, clear to land, runway 32.
Good on 32, Jazz 121.
Bro, seriously, sometimes the controllers don't listen. It's like, bro, I gave you the thing and you didn't listen.
Halifax Tower, 9807 reporting. We had lined ourselves up for the wrong runway. We're clearing that mistake now. We'll be entering the right downwind 32, 9807.
Traffic 9807, clear to right downwind, the runway 32.
Right downwind runway 32. That'd be left. Or yeah, it would be right. Duh. Anyways, both engines are started. I'll make sure all of our anti-ice and stuff is on. Shit. Why? Oh, what? A helicopter? Bruh. Oh, wait a second.
9807, you are now number one. You are now number one on runway 32. Report final.
Roger
That's
that. We'll
why.
report on final. We're number one for 32, 9807.
I had the wrong control setup. The control setup in. All right, so I still got to come down here. Aircraft, no, not aircraft systems. Performance. Takeoff. Runway 32. Yeah. Weather, we'll just load the METAR stuff, except it didn't get the temperature. Ram air temperature, -8. Runway, sure. Takeoff config. Anti-ice will be on. Because of how cold it is and stuff. What am I missing? I'm missing something.
Welcome to Halifax. Taxi Foxtrot Golf April 1.
What am I missing? Why it's not having me
Go
do
Foxtrot
that?
April 1, and yeah, we're going to disconnect
Oh,
here. For some
phew.
reason, our plane's not turning on the ground, so. Our ends will have a good night, buddy.
Have a good night. Flying.
Now it's good. There we go. Takeoff data, accept.
Falcon 907 base for final 32, 9807.
Flight up 9807, 12350.
Hey, Viz Stick, how you doing?
Clear to land, runway 32.
Clear to land 32, 9807.
Alright, let's see here. The Halifax 4 departure has us flying 5,000. Runway heading is 323. This should turn this way. 323, right there. We will climb out at not 200 knots. I hate how this defaults to FMC. At 210. And why is this in hectopascals? How do I change it back? I forgot. This is for when we were flying down in the Caribbean. There we go. Inches of mercury. You know, the American way of doing things. And now we're ready to go.
In Halifax Tower, Falcon 907, clear on Mike for 32.
Clear on Mike like me.
907, welcome to Halifax. Taxi apron, Mike, Kilo, Delta, cross runway 23.
Apron via Mike Kilo Delta cross 23 at Kilo 9807.
I have a helicopter and a King Air. Who's the helicopter then? Who is the helicopter though? I mean, you're obviously on VATSIM because you're not. I don't see your name or anything, which I would in Flight Sim. I haven't even invited you unless he invited you or something. The other guy that's here.
In Halifax Tower, I'm a little new to Kanuki Land here. In Halifax specifically, am I going to the left or right for the ramp there?
Flight Club 907, you are currently on taxi Kilo, continue straight, and you should able to expect a sharp left turn. One off the ball, and then you can continue follow the taxi across runway 23.
Bruh,
Roger that.
Kanuki
When we
land.
cross 2-3 onto Delta here, we'll make a sharp
Chopper's
left
got a
onto
mast
Alpha for
bump?
907.
I mean mast bump. I don't know what you're talking about really.
Back up 907, you can either make a left towards Alpha to Jack General Aviation to apron, or you can use just apron 1 as for terminal.
Oh, there's a apron at the terminal. Okay. Thank you so much, Mr.
Halifax Tower, Pop Club 686. We're having issues over there with the arrival, and we're just checking in here. We're about 10 miles to the southeast at 2,500.
There he is. For me, he's a hot rod bonanza.
Roger that. Let me know when you're ready for lunch.
We're ready
Never
this
slices
time
off the
for
tail.
Pop Club
Oh, okay.
Flight Club 686, clear the right base, runway 32. You are number 1 on final.
Clear for the right base, runway 32, number 1, Pop
Okay.
Club 686.
I hate how it flashes there. I don't know what that is. Love the flames. Yeah.
Halifax Tower, Piper, Pilot Club 444, request full stop.
What? Why?
Apple 444, Halifax Tower, altimeter 3003, cleared right downwind, runway 32. You are number 2, report final.
Okay, so
Cleared runway 32.
We do that in
is
the
that a
rotor
right or
space so
left
it
base?
doesn't do that.
It's
No,
a
he's
right
saying it's gonna hit my tail and it'll
Pilot
chop
Club
it in half.
444.
Halifax Tower, Voyager Tree 4-1, information Charlie, ready for taxi, sort of taxiway Alpha.
Water 341, runway 32, altimeter 3003, taxi Alpha, apron 1 description, Delta, Kilo, hold short, runway 32, cross runway 23.
Oof. Hey, runway 32 via Alpha, apron 1, Delta, Kilo, hold short 32, cross runway 23, Voyager Tree 4-1. Okay, what? So, Alpha, wait, I'm just gonna do it over here. Alpha, wait, there's a text thing there. Oh. Wait. I'm not on with approach, am I?
Halifax Tower, Filipino 59, excuse me.
That's weird. Okay, Alpha, Delta, or Alpha, Delta, Kilo, 32 cross 23.
Alpha 444,
Alright.
extend downwind, I will call you base.
Extend downwind, Pilot
Alright, we
Club
got this.
444.
Halifax Tower, hello, hope this is better. Exit jet 5455, I saw.
Just got just random sounds in the background.
Halifax first departure, flight plan route, departing runway 32, squawk 4315.
Actually, can I put Halifax for departure in? Yes.
Exit jet 5455, cleared to St. John's, Halifax. For departure on runway 32, 4315 the box. Exit jet 5455.
Let's 5455, read back is correct. And start your distribution, call ready for taxi.
Alright, we'll call for taxi, exit jet 5455.
Oh, he left my group. Oh no.
Papa 444, traffic advisory, 12 miles, 6 o'clock, 5 miles, Cessna 208. Report traffic inside.
Where did 9807 go? Is he gone? He might be gone.
Pilot Club 444, I've got traffic on my 3 instead of 6. Is that the one that we're talking about?
Papa 444, that's correct. Sorry about that.
No worries, thank you.
Since this plane has a little bit of better
Club
lights,
636, traffic inside.
I'm gonna go ahead and do live time.
Wind 350 at 10, clear to land, runway 32.
Except I'll make
First
the
land runway
moon.
32, Pilot Club 686.
I'll make the moon come out. And we are cleared across this runway. Almost didn't turn enough there.
Papa 444, please do a left hand 360.
Left hand 360, Pilot Club 444.
360? We just call it 360. Okay, all my stuff there is fine. It says no takeoff still. Oh, trim. Duh. I always forget that. There we go. Now we're good for takeoff. You're rushing to get this plane set up? You're rushing. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not even going fast either. Oh, I guess 23 knots is kind of fast on the ground speed. Yeah, it's because of the wind that's on my tail right now. Some call it a tailwind. Is this the center line? No, I'm off. I'm mowing the grass. Oh no. Yeah, there's 2 aircraft out there, it looks like. Is, terminal still on? Yeah, they are. It's not Halifax approach, it's Halifax terminal. Some of these pilots probably didn't get that.
Papa 444, cleared right base, runway 32.
Cleared right base, runway 32, Pilot Club 444.
There's a guy about to land right there.
Bravo 341, continue for short runway 32. I have traffic on final.
Oh, continue holding short 32 pilot Voyager 341. Almost said the wrong thing. I mean, the line is way up. Actually, the line makes sense to be way up there. Also, Invistic, what kind of plane you trying to fly?
Voyager 341, line up and wait runway 32.
Line up and wait, runway 32, Voyager 341. Phenom 300, ooh. Fancy. Push back. What? You shouldn't need to push back in that kind of plane.
Black Harbor 444, you are cleared to final of runway 32.
Cleared for final, runway 32, Pilot Club 444.
The only time you would be pushing back is before the engines are started, before the plane's on really at all. You know, that kind of thing. Oh, you spawned at a gate. I thought you were like the guy next to me over there or something. Spawning after you started taxiing. Oh, okay. And you spawned at a gate in a Phenom? Okay. Can I go yet?
Club 686, taxi to apron hotel. That's for flying.
Apron by hotel, Pilot Club 686. Thanks for your service tonight. Have a great night.
Guy's over there. You're supposed to be making final.
41, 350 at 10, clear for takeoff, runway 32. When airborne, contact Halifax approach, Halifax departure on 119.42.
Okay, runway 32 clear for takeoff. On departure, we'll contact Halifax Terminal 119.2, Voyager 341.
Voyager 341, thanks for flying and have a good night.
You have a good night too.
Halifax Tower, exit jet 1555, ready for taxi via
Go ahead and switch over so I don't forget. Need to come and fly in Canada more. It's just VFR. It's a bit different. I rotated slightly too early there, I think. But we're good now. Dang, I forgot what they're called. Ah, whatever. Halifax departure, Voyager Tree 401, 2,500, climbing 5.
Voyager 341, Halifax Terminal, good evening.
Terminal, that's it.
Turn right heading 050 and climb flight level 230.
And we'll turn right to 050 and climb flight level 230, Voyager Tree 41. Right. Zero 50, and we'll climb if I can turn the knob for that to 230, which of course takes forever to scroll. Actually, it's probably better to scroll in the cockpit. Yeah, and I go via thousands. There we go. Come on, can I click it, please? Probably clear direct the first waypoint here in a minute. Climbing. Actually, I'll make it so it climbs. So the climb rate isn't as fast, but like the forward speed's faster. Also, Sea of Republic. I don't know if I said anything, but thanks for the follow there. You know, we were trying to depart. That's a little bit more important than interacting with chat there. Fly on the plane. You know, there's this whole saying of aviate, navigate, communicate. Although most of the time when it comes to the streaming, it's aviate, stream chat, communicate, or no, navigate, stream chat, communicate, stream chat. Stream chat's just all in there. You can see you got it. Wait, what's ANC mean? What's that mean in that context? Not really sure. About to take off. Nice. We'll see you in the air in a bit. Oh, my lights are still on. There we go. That's set.
Voyager 341, proceed direct IGTAS on course.
Direct IGTAS on course. Voyager 341. Navigate. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, but when it comes to streaming, it's you know, stream between each one of those. IGTAS. Got that. Oh crap. Over there. FMS, it's on. Okay, and then nav. Actually, I can go ahead and go faster than this. Laterally, at least. 270. And whenever I'm doing the actual air traffic control stuff, you know, it's kind of a similar idea. You focus on the aircraft first, and then the stream chat. Well, the aircraft, then coordination with controllers, then the stream chat. It's kind of funny, as I don't have all the antis, and I'm missing at least one. There we go. Now it should be on. I think. Above 10,000, you're good up to 350. Wait, up to 350? I didn't realize there actually was really a limit. But you know, there's also, you know, a thing about efficiency in terms of flying or flying at certain speeds. Which really, because I'm distracted by the stream chat, sometimes it takes me a minute to go and actually adjust the different speeds. Your ExecJet 5455, nice. Well, I know below 10 it's 250. I know that much. And is he gonna send me off so I can climb higher? I'm at 230 basically. Oh, APU needs to come off. Don't need it. Wasted fuel. Wait, sure I can.
Voyager 341, you're coming up on the vertical limits. They can climb above flight level 230 at your discretion. Monitoring Unicron 122.800. Surveillance services are terminated. Have a good flight.
Okay, over to Unicom and you have a good night. Voyager 341. Yeah, now I just put two and two together there that you and the controller are the same person. Thanks for following along though. Wait, oh, my cover isn't even on there.
Halifax, departure exit Pistol 65, 3.1.
370, there we go. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to know if the controllers are actually watching or not.
Jet 5455 Halifax Terminal, good evening. You are identified. Turn right heading 050, climb flight level 230.
050.
He's only going. Oh, never mind. That's your airspace limit. You talk crap about this controller right now? Why would you talk crap about him though? You're doing a good job, except it. I mean, what was the whole thing? So wait, there was November. I think it was 88. No, it wasn't that guy. Pilot Club. Was it 979? I think. What'd he get in trouble for? Like, I'm still confused what exactly he got in trouble for. Outdoor tour, it's going pretty good. Yeah, we're heading over to St. John's for this Explorer flight with the Pilot Club, except I'm flying Voyager. Pulling double duty almost. Of course you gotta get some good old screenshots. There we go. Bro, why is there like no weather out here right now? But then when I was flying up there, I forgot where the airport was. You know, I had to stay 1,500 due to the clouds. It's the next day, my water is restocked, yes. People have already been doing it.
5 proceed direct SAS on course.
Alright, on course, exit Pistol, yeah.
You're not sure what's going on? No, talking about Pilot Club, was it 979? I think you were still the approach controller then? He got yelled at and I heard something about a supervisor. I think it was he didn't have a flight plan, maybe. Or something like that. And that he had disconnected and reconnected and stuff. Which, now that I think about it, the way he did disconnect, or connected in the air or whatever, is technically against VATSIM rules. Normally disconnecting and reconnecting isn't, but it's the way he did it that it is. Where he connected in the air to avoid talking to the tower where he took off. I mean, apparently he did have some sort of time. Can I? Why does it keep coming up with? Yeah, my stuff keeps coming up where it thinks I'm like dragging something. I don't know. Could that actually be this? Oh, it might be this. I need to put this on the other screen then. Okay, that makes sense. I just told him that VFR flight plans are ideal for when there are group flights. A screen full of 1,200 VFR aircraft gets confusing, yeah. Oh, and I thought VFR flight plans are required in Canada, or are they not? So the flight plan, we get a squawk code. Yeah, you do get a squawk code, or you can just, I mean, you can manually generate one. It's also an option. What I should do, I just hit standard altimeter. That'd be a good idea. Standard barrow. And then, let's see here, let's do, so right there is the VOR near the airport. I'm gonna go,
Expedite your turn to ICTAS on course, please.
Dan?
5455, disregard, sorry, you're turning towards your waypoint.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, I realized my nav.
Top of descent in 40, okay.
That happens.
Yeah, this isn't the route that I'm doing right now. I'll put that in the command. There for distance greater than 150 miles. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Because I know there was... I forgot the dude's name. It's a guy that flies in Australia, or not, no, Alaska in real life. That's two different places. He took his Cessna 172, I think, down to Oshkosh to get some upgrades on it, and then back up to Alaska, and had to fly through Canada and all that. That was a whole video series. It was pretty cool. Bro, why is my plane thinking it's gonna overspeed? Where? Let me see here. Let's hit right there. Ah, that's why. Mach 8.5. Did mention about disconnecting the thing being against VATSIM policy. See, it's not strictly against VATSIM policy. It's when you do the disconnect and reconnect thing to avoid, like a line of aircraft or something like that. Like, say you got 5 aircraft waiting to take off. You don't feel like sitting in the line. You disconnect, take off, reconnect in the air. That's against the rules. And so with that, technically what he did was kind of against the rules, because he didn't feel like filing a flight plan or talking to the tower controller, so he connected in the air from where he departed. There's ATC online. In this case, it was a way to deal with the controller, yeah. Apparently he did have a time constraint though, so I mean, I don't know. We gotta slow her down again. Wait, why'd it go way back up? What the heck? Because this plane, it can easily do Mach 8.1 a lot of the time. Works out pretty well. This is a pretty good crosswind, ain't it? 45 knots. Oh, yeah, it did show crosswind on the wind map when I looked. Also, for when I get over to St. John's, let's see here. CY, what was it again? CYYT. Holy crap, look at that wind. Oh my god.
Jet 5455, you can climb above flight level 230 at your discretion. Surveillance services are terminated. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Have a good one.
Frequency change approved. Exit Jet 51.
That is some crazy wind. Holy. 1.25 miles visibility.
Halifax departure, good evening. American 1918 with Delta on the ground in Halifax, IFR clearance to Newark. That's crazy.
What's the website? It's METAR-TAF.com, I think? Bro, make me do all this stuff.
He was closing, so I didn't ask him to see he was staying for clearance. I can head back over if he's going to hang out for a little while longer.
American 1918, no problem. You can stay on my frequency. I'll issue your clearance. Your clearance is on request, 1 by 1.
Okay, this airport here. So we're probably gonna land runway 11. One of those runways on that website doesn't even exist anymore. I think it was right here. So runway 11 will have a hell of a crosswind. So this is 8,500 feet. That should be plenty, but with the wind, we'll see. It's gonna be tough. Mike was a runway. Oh, right there.
American
Okay.
1918 Halifax Terminal. Advise when ready to copy IFR clearance.
Ready to copy. American 1918.
American 1918, you are cleared to the Newark International Airport via the Halifax Port departure. Flight plan route, depart runway 32, squawk 4316.
Halifax 4 departure, then planned route. Departure runway 32, squawk 4316 for American 19.
American 1918, your reback is correct. Push and start at your discretion. Call me this frequency when ready to taxi.
Alright, well, Roger, we'll call him ready for taxi, American 19.
We might need to do a Category 2 approach.
American 1918, I'll actually have an ATIS up for you shortly.
Yeah, I think we gotta do Category 2 or 3 ILS here. All because of the minimums. Minimums right here. Radio altimeter of 129. Clouds are currently at 200 feet. So this will be fun. Because this aircraft, I don't think is really qualified for Cat 3. I mean, I don't really know what the qualifications are, but like we can't do auto land, which I've heard that's what Cat 3 qualified aircraft do. So we'll have to go with the Cat 2 minimums. Didn't even look at the weather. Oh god. Well, you better be prepared. I'm going for the Cat 2. 109.1. Cat 3B is at YYT. Not, yeah, I don't know really what the requirements are for each one though. I mean, there's A, B, and C. I thought for Cat 3 you need to be able to auto land, which this plane can't. Yeah, like 76773 say they can auto land. Yeah. Cause you know, there was that incident down in Austin, and from some of the videos I watched of that, they kind of explained how Cat 3 ILS work. 129 are both Cat 2 and 3. Yeah, I know they're Cat 2 and 3. I mean, that's why they have the different minimums up here. Oh yeah, Category 3B approach is a precision approach, landing with no decision height or decision height lower 50 feet, and a runway vis range of less than 700, but not less than 150. We should be within the limits, but do you need auto land capability? Because this plane can't do that. That's for sure. C is the one with no limit auto land. I mean, all three of them have no decision altitude, but Cat 2 does. Yeah, Cat 2, it's a radio altimeter of 129. Wait, what's the... Wait a second, bring back up Navigraph. So, RVR 12, RVR 6, and then these two aren't authorized? What the heck does that mean? I mean, I know what RVR is. Does that literally mean it can be 12 feet of visibility? C is the one with no... Wait. Both B and C not authorized? Okay, so that means you can't do those, I guess. Yes, I know RVR, bro. I'm a tower controller down in the US in Indianapolis, so I've kind of learned what that is on the few nights that we've had visibility that low. I mean, I'm just gonna pretend we're going through for the Cat 2. Just because, you know, then you actually have a decision height and all that. Maybe we'll go around a couple times. RVR 6. Oh, the 6 is 600. Okay. So it is permitted at 6 RVR. You know what? I can look up the RVR. Got a program to do that. Let's see here. Well, that... Yeah, I should be able to at least. There... RVR monitor. God dang, you're making me drink more stuff. CYYT. Oh, this is only for US airports. Ah, okay. No, wait. Can I just do YYT? No, okay. Doesn't work. It's only for US airports. That's disappointing. There we go. Okay, top of descent is in 30. Nice. You look it up? Alright. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna work on putting the approach in here and procedures and whatnot. Probably do straight into Gibby though. Sky Vector should. Well, yeah, it has the METAR. Does it have some RVR thing though? And like, I literally have the METAR right here on this website. So it's 1 1/4 statute malvisibility. I don't know what FZDZ is or SNPL. Well, actually, maybe it'll tell me down here. We have. There are overcast conditions, 200 feet altitude. Current weather is a light freezing drizzle. That's what it is. Light snow, blowing snow. Temperatures 30 Fahrenheit, so that means icing conditions. With a wind of 9 Fahrenheit, dew point 30, humidity 100%. Air pressure at sea level is 29 or 22. Oh shoot, that is. We are 600. Snow, it's light snow, blowing snow also. Yeah, I was reading the actual like whole thing down here. So yeah, we have snow, icing conditions, low clouds. I don't even. Well, we got blowing snow, 100% humidity. Somewhat low pressure. The winds are high and gusting high. What else? What? And it's a slight crosswind. What else could go better? So, you know, minimum of 600 feet RVR, ILS alpha, YYT. Yeah, I just don't know the RVR. I mean, sometimes in the ATISes in the US, they'll see, or not the ATIS, the METARs, they'll put it in the METAR. Don't see it here though. 1 mile visibility is 5,400 RVR. So you can shoot a normal ILS there. Ah, okay. No, but my thing is, it's overcast 200. So the minimums I want lower. That's why I was going to go for the Cat 2. ILS 1, can I specify a Cat 2 or anything in here? I guess not. Yeah, sure. We're going to go for a visual runway 11. No, I'm good. And I can't do either one of those. Okay. So I gotta start at Lodgu, or I'm just gonna go Lodgu. Because that'll be close to Torbe, which is the VOR we're heading towards. Watch you first before you try. Alright. You're scared? I bet you are. Here's my expert prediction. When in doubt, add 10 and send it. You mean add 10 feet? I mean, usually I don't go all the way down to minimums. Yeah, I go, you know, 10, 20 feet above it. And minimums are 129 radio. 129. Add 10 to the heading. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about with the crosswind. And then we'll hit load there. And with the new upgrade of the plane's not going to get all crazy on me because I loaded an approach. We still have 25 until... Alright, we're good. No, it's like A and C. It's got universal application. Ah, okay. Just add 10. Ooh, it looks pretty cool out here right now. Wait, is that the clouds? Is that clouds or is that ice? I think that's ice. That's hard to tell, actually, if that's clouds or ice. I'm pretty sure it's ice. I mean, it's ice because you can see how it cuts off there once the water gets deeper. Bro, the last time I flew a route similar to this was doing Cross the Pond. Oh, this is actually kind of like an airway. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Subro, Republic. Yeah, I don't fly up here in Canada that much. You know, I mean, mostly because I like flying VFR a lot of the time. I mean, you know, I'll get out here and do IFR like this a lot. But, like, especially when I want to learn a new area, I'd rather do it VFR, but then at the same time I don't, because I don't know the specific VFR procedures, whereas IFR is pretty standardized. Except for the odd country where you gotta request engine start and stuff like that, and those are just weird ones. Like Russia is one of them. I flew over there one time, had to request engine start. Actually, wait, we're going all the way over there, right? Yeah. St. John's. VFR up here is beautiful. VFR is simple. Look out, plane, stay clear of cloud, you're the boss. I mean, it's the same, it's a similar thing in the US. But like up here, it's just, there's things that are different that I'm not used to. Like coming into Halifax there. I've flown into Halifax a couple times in you know, IFR. Never VFR though. And so like, you know, I kind of just did a similar thing to what I do in the US, except I kind of skipped the part where I was, you know, said VFR request and all that stuff. Since, I mean, you already saw me there, you had the flight plan and whatnot. Oh, I should go to Unicom. There we go. Oh gosh. Alright, you want me to do another one? Gosh. Also, Sky, if you want to join, I'm over in the voice chat. Wait, might join you after you close down approach? What, you gonna depart somewhere close by St. John's? Or something? Why not? Oh, Sky. 12 PK boys. 9 your last leg. Oh, okay. Guess we'll see you then. Sure, why not? Oh, you're coming to join the Discord? Nice. How much longer till the top of the descent? I might go get more water here. Yeah, 20 minutes. So you know what? I'll be right back. Alright, I also got a cookie along with the water. The Aerobask 300. So working like monitor / progress screen. Cabin's so cool because it shows your altitude, departure, arrival, airports, etc. Huh. Interesting. Look at that, we got a couple people that came and joined the Discord just then. Oh, Invis, welcome on into the Discord. Bro, it's getting pretty bumpy, especially if this FS realistic, where it kind of bumps the camera around a little bit. Put it in screenshots, alright. Oh yeah, I've seen stuff like that before. Oh, and you're flying an X-plane too? Is it 11 or 12? I'm gonna guess that's 12. I don't think I've seen the thing in the top right before. 11 on a map. Oh, okay. I don't think I've seen that little menu before. Got 16 minutes. Actually, I should put the altimeter in. Especially because it's way different. Two niner. 2-2. I mean, bro, this really is a really majestic plane. I mean, it better be when it's the most expensive thing Citation offers. No, so it is pretty cool. I like to go change the moon so that it's, you know, right overhead. You can actually see stuff on the stream, even though it's nighttime. Hey Republic, are you the guy that just joined the general voice chat there? I think it is you, because you, like, you're streaming an air traffic control client there or something. I assume that's you. Euroscope and Canadian. We'll drag you down here. We'll drag you in. See, the thing about me dragging you down here is you gotta restart your little stream thing.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, this plane is just shaking all over the place because of the winds.
Yeah, I noticed that you get the north winds coming in from just north of the rock we call Newfoundland.
Yep. And I've also got the FS Realistic that makes this shake a bit more.
Yeah, I'm actually really
really happy with the add-ons that keep coming out for NSFS. It just keeps on getting better and better. Can't wait for what they come up with next.
Yep.
So you do
Can't
a lot
wait
of
till-
VFR flights, don't you?
Huh?
You do a lot of VFR flights, eh?
Yeah. Especially in the U.S. You don't even need to file a flight plan at all. In the U.S., you just get up and go. Like, hey, I want VFR to the West. You're like, okay, and they give you taxi instructions.
Yeah, I actually fly in the
Well,
States.
theoretically they would, but some controllers aren't perfect.
Oh no, for sure. It's like there's this running joke with real world pilots where, like in Canada, we laugh when we go to the States. People like to call 10, 20, 30-mile finals at uncontrolled airports. It's just this thing that they do. They don't do a circuit, nothing. They just do the 20-mile final. So it's unheard of here. Like you legally have to do the circuit.
Bro, you should legally have to do the circuit in the U.S., but it's not required. There's some real dumb people. Like, there was actually one guy here. I was doing the VFR from Moncton to Halifax. There, one of the airports that I stopped at, there was a DC-3. He didn't call out till he was on like a 5-mile final, which I'm used to. Like, at least people calling like, or at least 10 miles out, especially if they're gonna be coming straight in on a final. And I was on like a 1.5 mile final, so I just got in real quick, just went and landed and got the runway about as fast as I could, so he wouldn't have to go around.
Well, I mean, it is crazy. It's like what I said. VFR, you're the boss. I'll give you the traffic callouts, but you're the one that's got to make the decisions.
Yeah. Just my thing is just going into different airspace when it comes to flying VFR in other countries.
Yeah, and
a
you gotta know.
lot of the times I don't have the right maps and all that.
Yeah, well, Navigraph is fantastic for that.
Yeah,
but,
Navigraph has gotten better since the update, though.
Oh yeah, I love it. Then you got Skyvector for everything else.
Yeah, Skyvector kind of works when it comes to out of the U.S. Oh, I'm starting to pick up some weather up ahead.
Oh yeah, you got some chop coming. I'm sorry, you got some soup coming up, or for those Delta pilots, some light chop.
Yeah. And also, thanks for the sub there, bro.
Hey, my pleasure.
If you don't know, I'm also a controller down in the U.S. The tower working on the approach rating.
It's different. It's not like over here. Like we don't get as much traffic as you do in some airports. So.
Yeah, especially me with the stream, I get more traffic than most controllers. And you also get the ones that want to come and just kind of do whatever.
Yeah, like we had the event tonight with the VFR traffic. I won't lie, it was pretty hectic. Had a good turnout though. I'm very happy with at least.
It was actually slightly less than usual on a GA Tuesday.
Oh yeah, it's surprising too because it's Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
So you'd assume that people might be busy tonight, but hey, you know what? Maybe
Yeah, like I said, there wasn't as many as usual.
Yeah, it makes sense. Definitely makes sense. I only wish I could have a center on. I tried to find somebody, but everyone was busy. And it was
Yeah, it would have been cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is definitely a really cool routing to do for VFR. It's really nice during the daytime, so I'm sure probably most people change the time of day.
Yeah, I did for the most part until I got close, so I could see aircraft better and all that. Went lifetime.
Yeah, I very much enjoy flying VFR in Canada. It's very beautiful, but it's also very distant. Not like in the States where stateside, an hour in any direction you'll hit something.
An hour in any direction you'll hit 40 airports probably, or more.
Exactly. Yeah. Whereas in Canada, if you're really up far north, right by like U-City, Uranium City, and up by there near the territories.
There's been a few times. So the pilot club here, they do their fly-in Thursdays. There's sometimes I'll just find a random uncontrolled airport about 50 miles or so from our destination airport, and I'll just go do touch and goes at every airport I see on the way there.
It's a fun time. I like your flights. They're fun.
It was one time I did from Peachtree, that's just north of Atlanta. I mean, it's in their airspace, basically, but yeah, I did Peachtree and I went around the Atlanta Bravo, and then went and followed a highway down to, was it Montgomery, Alabama, I think we're going to that day? And, you know, did touch and go at a couple different airfields there. With a few people following me.
Oh yeah, no, it's a fun experience. I haven't done it too much lately. I haven't been in flight sim. Tried to open up DCS actually for a little bit.
Yeah, DCS pilots, that's a joke.
Oh, I'm not going to comment on that.
Yeah, they have no regard for, you know, anything that's not military.
Well,
and shooting people.
I find in DCS there's a lot of people that bring their skills that they learn in what do you call it? Oh, hang on, got someone on TeamSpeak. I'll be right back.
Alright, I guess I'll mute myself too so he doesn't hear me. As our top of descent is in 7 minutes. That's good. You know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and set it up to be direct, or at least once this has me going direct to Torbay, then I'll go towards the waypoint for the approach. So it's 3,000, 3,000, then that. I need to go around. It's actually the go around procedure. Let's see here. They've got climb heading 105, which looks like runway heading, to 10 DME of what, just 10 miles from the airport? I guess so. I mean, it says 10 of ISO. Oh, that must be the VOR right there, duh. So 10 from ISO, climbing right turn to 3,000 direct, the Torbay VOR. What was that? What the heck was that sound? Is that my plane? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna slow down on the speed. Because of all the turbulence. We're gonna go Mach 7.9. Ooh, I almost muscle memory went over to my old, like, push to mute thing I have. You guys would have heard the loud snooze. But bro, this turbulence, I like have to slow down. Probably even slow down a little more. 8 or 7.8. Because of all the crazy turbulence right now. Actually, over here... should be able to get weather and stuff in here. Even though not too much is gonna have to change. Wind speed 36, gusting 51 still. Visibility 1.25, so it's gone down. It was 1.5. 200 overcast still. Temperature and dew points within icing range. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be a crazy one. Top of descent is in 4 minutes. If I go over to VATSPI here. Oh, 9807, he's still flying. I didn't realize he was still going to be flying. Going over to Bank, so he's going to enter the US's airspace, but for once Boston isn't online. Also, no one's online in ZID to go Hanoi either. Wait, what? Who was flying along with me again? None of y'all. I thought one of you guys was flying along, and I don't see you now. What, did you not do it on VATSIM then? Go to screenshots. Oh, X-Plane's totally out of memory. Next time, turn down running settings or remove add-ons. You can restart X-Plane. You may have to delete your preferences found in the output folder. Oh, rip. That sucks. That's why you don't do it on a MacBook. I guess. Still waiting on that top of descent with all the weather down below. Let's zoom out on the map here. Don't have a PC. You're not old enough to get a job to get a PC? Oh, darn. Ask for like 1 or 2 of the parts of a PC for Christmas, and then do another 1 or 2 for your birthday, and just keep repeating that for a couple of years, and you'll probably have a PC. Save up your allowance for one of the parts or something. I mean, by the time you have the PC built, some of the parts will be a few more years out of date, but you'll have all the stuff. Okay, 1.5 minutes. Go ahead and start scrolling down the altitude to 3,000. To 3,000 right there. Need to sync the heading bug though. Should be all good, yeah. That's crazy the wind is like that on the ground. I mean, I guess it is right next to the ocean. To like the fucking Atlantic. So like, and there's nothing around to block the wind at all, so it's just oceanic wind. Almost. It probably gets just whipping around the ocean there.
There we go. Sorry about that. Get some.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let me get some planning done in the event coordinator, so try to get some events going.
Yeah, you know what I do when it comes to talking Discord and TeamSpeak at the same time? Is I set it up where the button I use to talk in TeamSpeak is pushed to mute on Discord, so that the Discord people don't really hear me talking to other people.
Oh yeah, I do that for like DCS and for other stuff. The problem is I have like multiple things going on at the same time. So I've got TeamSpeak, yeah. I've got the Discord, I've got I had ATC on before. So
I mean, bro, whenever I'm controlling, you know, a lot of times I got Discord audio, TeamSpeak audio, stream audio, pilots yelling in my ear like I want clearance to wherever the hell.
I don't know how people do it sometimes, to be honest.
Yeah, you get used to it, and then, you know, when the aircraft get a little too crazy, you just ignore the chat for a bit.
Yeah.
You know, deafen in Discord, sometimes deafen in TeamSpeak too.
Yeah.
Especially when they start having like conversations and stuff, I'm like, okay, you're done.
Exactly. It's just about gauging it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's funny because I used to religiously watch Sheed, right, while he would control.
Yeah,
yeah. Boston, and oh my gosh, I don't know how he would get through. Just, you know, was it 10 hours he used to do every shift, if you will.
Yeah, every like twice a week or something. I mean, bro, a lot of times when I'm controlling, I'm 5-6 hours on the position.
Yeah, I try to make it like a minimum of 4 if I can. Try to extend it to 6, depends.
And I'm just a tower controller too. It's not even like I'm approach or center.
Yeah, and I mean I'm still learning approach, right? So you know, it's different than tower.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think
because I'm learning approach. Yeah, I'm like almost there to be able to control on my own.
yeah, I'm soloed for that position for now.
Yeah, I got to be monitored a bit more, and then I can get my solo on Columbus Combined Approach, so there's the Columbus Airport and there's Dayton Airport. Years ago, it was two separate Tracons, but now they're the same thing, so it's just a massive Tracon you have to control, and that's why they do the solo.
Oh yeah, we do something similar. We have like a Tracon unit, if you will, for Halifax on its own. We do have a smaller airport called Greenwood. It's a military airport. That's to the northwest of Halifax. That's all part of the TCA. Then if you go over to Moncton, on the other side of the Bay of Fundy, we've got Moncton, Fredericton. So we've wrapped all that into a giant Tracon unit called Moncton Low. And so that's the next solo that I have after this. It's like we don't really do endorsements. It's just more next step. So getting my time in now, trying to get some practice in while we have traffic. It's important because we don't get it as often as, let's say, Boston.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a fun experience. I really enjoy VATSIM. I love when I see new pilots come on because it's a good experience for them, to learn how to fly, to learn about ATC. And we learn together, it's like we've been saying in aviation, when you have a PPL or a CPL or an ATPL, it's a license to learn. So
yeah.
We're always learning something. And even guys that have been flying for 30, 40, 50 years, they're still learning things, and that's just the mentality you got to keep.
The only problem I have with the new pilots, though, is when, I got like 3 of them in the traffic pattern or something, and there's one of them that doesn't know how to fly it down when he's about to hit a guy on final, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Give him traffic point outs, he still doesn't make the wider downwind.
One of my favorite things with new pilots, especially with VFR flight, I hear a lot that a lot of people will say, oh, VFR flight, well, like, it's so much easier to fly in ILS. IFR is easier. And I look at that from a standpoint of real world, and I'm like, that is not true in any way, shape, or form.
Yep.
Yeah, like VFR is
like some of these pilots think, AT's just gonna vector me. I'm gonna hit approach mode and we're done. But that's not how that works.
Yeah. And there's a lot of things that go into it too. Like one thing that I've been learning with approach, I don't like vectoring people, not because I don't like doing work, but because it's a lot of things to manage, and it's also annoying sometimes for the pilots, right? Like, you got to keep track of what heading you're going on, and sometimes you're asking questions like, why am I getting vectored away from the airport, whatever. There's obviously a plan. In the
so here in the U.S., the way we manage that, or at least the way we do that, is whenever you vector someone for some reason, at least for the first vector for that particular reason, you tell them why you're doing it.
Yep. Yeah, it's the same practice here.
Yeah.
But it's
this should be a podcast.
Well, hey, I mean, I've got lots of topics to talk about, so that's what you're looking for. I'm your man.
Yeah. I mean, the VOD will be on YouTube, so it's like half of it's a podcast.
Well, it'd be fun to fly in the States, though, doing like VFR and stuff. Like, I haven't flown VFR in the US in a long time in real world. And in
bro, you're here in the Discord now, in that upcoming stream channel. You can see what I'm going to be controlling. The next one should be Wednesday, or so tomorrow.
Oh,
I don't know where though. I'll have to figure that out.
No worries. I'll mark the date. I'll come give you grief. I'll be that VFR guy that wants to do some contact approaches and stuff.
That would be approach that deals with that, not me.
That's true, eh? For contact approaches aren't bad, but not contact. What was it? Do simulated ILS and full procedures.
Practice approaches.
Yeah, the full procedures, which I love so much, or circle to land. We'll see if we can do a circle to land.
Yeah, I know that one.
I hate them.
See, my first training session I had for Tower, the mentor, he had the idea to see what I know, and I mean, I thought maybe I'd know this, but I really didn't. There was a guy doing a VOR approach to the airport, and I didn't really know what to say to him. He's like, here's one last one. Let's see if you know it. I was like, nope.
Was he doing like a VOR approach for runway?
This VOR approach, VOR Alpha, which is any runway. So you kind of tell them which runway you circled, east of the airport, whatever, into the left downwind, kind of thing.
Yeah, those are getting phased out though. They're like DMEs. You don't see DME approaches anymore.
Didn't even know that existed.
Oh, there's a bunch of them. You ever heard of a PAR approach?
Nope. Maybe it's
more-
Canadian things or something. I don't know.
PARs are military.
alright.
U.S. as well. I just gotta find a place.
I mean, we have our TACAN approaches that are military.
Yep, TACANs are another one. But PARs, I wonder if it's actually a Canadian term. So a PAR approach is basically, it's designed for when a military aircraft comes back with battle damage. So they're not able to do precision approaches. So what they'll do is they'll basically read out everything to the pilot. So they'll read out every, I think it's 3 seconds or 5 seconds. They give them instructions like move left, right, up, down.
Yeah, I forgot what that's called, but I know it.
Let me see if it's, because we call them PAR approaches. Called Precision Approach Radar, or PAR. So they're similar to an ILS approach, but it's read out to you instead of given to. Yeah. They're very rare these days, except that they're used in the military because you can easily set them up. So
Yeah.
yeah, they're very easy to set up. You can send like a truck that has a PAR unit all ready to go, and that's why they're useful for the military.
All right, there we go. Below 18,000.
There you go.
And then my altimeter shoots up like 1,000 feet just because of the change from standard.
Yeah. Oh, you're shaking a lot, eh?
Oh yeah. I mean, part of it is FS realistic. Let's turn off FS realistic here for a second. Where do I fully turn it off? There. It stops shaking as much.
No, still shaking.
We'll give it a second. Do you see it not shaking much anymore?
Yeah, it's much better now.
Yeah, it's FS realistic.
Gotcha.
It's like you're actually moving around in your chair.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. It's very distracting though if you're not used to it.
Kind of. It's realistic. you wouldn't be sitting there, straight in your chair when there's 30 knots of wind gusting 50.
I mean, speak for yourself. Sometimes I just trim the plane, let it go, take a nap. No, I'm just kidding. I don't nap when I fly.
Speaking of taking a nap while you're flying, there was a story so I went up to Oshkosh a couple years ago with my friend, his dad, and his step-grandfather.
Yep.
His step-grandfather, he had gotten flight training at our local airports, like, probably in the 30s or something.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, back then, the rules were way more relaxed. Like, there was one time, he went up flying, it was, I think before he had done a solo or anything like that, and his instructor just took a nap in the back seat while he was fucking flying the plane around.
Oh, so we can swear on stream. I was just checking.
Yeah,
I was waiting for the.
I don't care too much. I don't care too much. I mean, someone's swearing like a sailor, though. That's a little different.
That's a little, a wee bit different there. Funny enough, there's a kind of saying in aviation that, it's very simple. I actually don't remember the saying now that I think about it. But, training back in like 30s, 40s, 50s, anything before like 1980. Yeah, I believe it. Things just kind of, it was a different time.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a very different time. I mean, these days, the amount of people, like I learned to fly on a steam gauge, right? So I learned to fly on a Cessna 172. I think it was an M, and I had the steam gauge. These days, everyone learns on they all talk about this G1000, and they're like, prefer the steam gauges though. Like G1000s are fantastic when you have more complex aircraft and you can do more complex things, but
yeah,
I don't really see the need for a 172.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, if you learn to fly on it, you'll learn to fly on it. But
I mean, the entire G1000 I don't think is really necessary. I mean, if you get like smaller glass cockpit kind of things, it's a little different.
I'm good with one unit. Maybe has
Like
HSI.
who the heck is it? Bayflight, I think, is the YouTuber. Have you seen? She got her plane all renovated and all that.
Yeah, I did
That's
see
the
that.
way to do it right there.
Yeah.
Like retrofit it with some of those round dial things.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. She's got a really nice aircraft. But that is the way to go. Like, you know, like it's well done. It's stylized on the inside. But she's also got her stacks too, right? She's got her GPS and stuff like that, and that's fantastic. Like I just feel that the G1000 is a little bit of an overkill for something as small as like a Piper Cherokee or a 172.
Yes. Yeah, there's what's his name? Aviation 101.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they got all sorts of stuff in there. I mean, it's not a G1000. I mean, it's closer to like a G3X Touch or something like that. Got a couple of those panels in there.
Like, honestly, I would say one panel is good. I think it really depends. Oh, that's right. She flies the
Yeah,
Bonanza.
Stevie. Yeah, Bonanza, an old Bonanza.
I love the Bonanza. Oh, it's got the Y-tail too.
The V-tail, yeah.
Yeah, the V-tail with the twin. Those are apparently a lot harder to fly than the monotail.
I'm not too surprised.
I wouldn't deny that. This probably makes a lot more sense that they're, because I mean, they're not technically vertical stabilizers. They're stabilators, no?
I don't know the technical term.
No. Ruddervator.
All I
Either
know is
ruddervators.
turbulence is getting crazy here. With the
Is there
changes to speed.
Oh, yeah, I gotta check that out. Yeah.
Ruddervator, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a ruddervator that they have as a control surface. But yeah, you're gonna have some pretty nasty turbulence on the way down. Every time I fly the Cat 3 into St. John's, we've got we've always got this crazy like wind shear or crosswind that happens, and I usually just hand fly it. I say forget it. I try to fly the Cat 3 down, but yeah, as far as I'm aware, Cat 3A, I think you can fly. Yeah, you don't need auto land, but you can fly it auto land, but you don't need it. So, because it's like the RVR, right? I always love when conditions at an airport are Cat 3 or Cat 2 and Cat 3. Is nobody ever follows the low visibility taxi procedures. Well, what do you want? That's him, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy, you're in for a treat.
No, I'm kind of glad your X-plane crashed. You can come and watch this. What do you mean? I'm in for what? Talking about the weather?
Yeah, see, I would probably spawn into St. John's, but by the time Microsoft Flight Sim loads, the stream will be over. So,
yeah,
it's a downside I have for the 2020 simulator. It just takes forever to load.
Yeah, there's sometimes I'm prepping for the stream like an hour before it starts.
Yeah, you gotta hope and pray that it doesn't crash halfway through.
I don't really get that many crashes.
Yeah,
one of my
it's not-
worst crashes, though, I did one of those First Wings flights from Reykjavik to Halifax as like a precursor of Learn to Fly Oceanic. And like it crashed short final to Halifax. I was like, are you
So
kidding
that
me?
actually might account for there used to be a memory leak with. Did you have FSim Studios Halifax installed?
Yeah. I think.
there
No,
used to
actually,
be-
I don't know if it was that particular group, but it
Okay,
had a
there-
freeware, I think.
Okay. I'm not sure, but I know that FSim Studios Halifax is a third-party payware scenery. That one had a memory leak for a long time, and you would oftentimes crash, and it would just hog all your resources. So that was an issue back in the day. But yeah, I found that Flight Sim has become a lot more stable. Definitely more stable than P3D. And P3D, I struggle to get off the ground sometimes. Like I like to fly the Aerosoft 330, and that thing loves to crash.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right. There's no one here. I'm not even gonna call it on Unicom, to be honest.
I didn't see or hear anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Just work here.
Yep. I don't even get paid for this.
Wait, we're supposed to get paid? Nobody told me that.
Well, if you start streaming, you can eventually get paid a tiny bit.
Oh yeah, with streaming, sure.
I mean, that's how I got this microphone here and the mic arm and stuff.
Yeah, but you know, the problem with streaming is that it's a lot of effort,
Yeah,
especially to
kinda.
maintain your user base too, right? Like, you want to produce content for them, and you want to make things interesting. I just don't. See
Yeah, you
myself
want
as
to hear what
being-
the old mic sounded like?
Sure.
Yeah, it's real garbage.
Oh dear lord. It's not that it's garbage. It's that it's a how do you put it? I can tell the difference in terms of depth. Like when you speak through,
Yeah.
like, you know, professional mic, you definitely tell the difference between the two. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I considered doing streaming myself for a bit, but it's funny too.
I'm
because
having fun of it. Been doing it since about April.
Yeah. It was what's his face who got me really into it. Sheed got me really into it, and I was really pumped when Sheed would stream.
Bro, still when Sheed's online, I'm like, oh, we're loading up Flight Sim.
I love Sheed. Sheed's such a great guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's influenced a lot of people into Flight Sim, and he was monumental during the pandemic with just keeping positive attitude. I find like he brought a lot of needed.
Oh, there's the white. That's probably just all snow.
That's not snow. That there boy. It's not snow. That there fog.
Yeah.
Talking to St. John's. Yeah, you're not gonna see the runway until you're
No,
like.
I'm trying to see if I have like ice on the plane or something.
Oh. You probably won't see the runway until you're at the numbers, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing. That's good. Got like all the ice protection on because it's right at that temperature.
Yeah, when the dew point is right near the temperature, you gotta worry about that ice.
Yeah. Unless it's like -20 or something, then you're probably fine. It's too cold at that point.
Depends. Sometimes the dew point can actually like get to pretty low temperatures, depending on the humidity. You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, and weather, man, it's crazy thing.
I mean, bro,
At least
look at this here. My fucking vector thing is way fucking over there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Is that like 15 degrees off or something?
Yeah.
Nope, there's
about
the
that.
snow. There it is.
Oh, there it is. Yep. There she blows.
600 feet. I see runway lights. Just the approach one, though.
Just the approach. Yeah, just the hails.
There's the airport beacon.
Oh, there we go.
At least it was for a second.
Yeah.
ADS? What do you mean ADS? Oh, ads, duh.
Oh,
that's what you mean. Anyways,
Oh,
runway
there
in
she
sight.
blows.
Yep, autopilot's off. We hand flying her. Oh shit. Here we go, we're stalling.
It's okay.
Who could have predicted that?
Give her power.
Bro, you're seeing the stream delay. I was at 150 knots, bro. I was well above where I should have stalled.
I guess you didn't add 10 incentives.
Oh. No, I mean, this thing's approach speed is normally like 120. I was at 150 just so I wouldn't stall.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh crap, what am I doing? I was about to say, if I lost the airport using slew mode.
You know, slew mode I find has gotten so finicky. Like, it's not the same as what I remember it with P3D or FSX.
Yeah. There's a program you can get if you're trying to do just small movements, like on the ramp or something like that.
Yep.
Which I have. What is this thing called? MD Adjust Aircraft.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do like fucking half-inch movements or something. Something crazy. If you really want to like put your plane on the line before you start doing whatever.
Right on. I'll click into it. Because, yeah, I found that...
Yeah, where am I parking? Probably GA.
Well, you can park at the terminal. Hang on 1 second. Let me go to the FPO.
I see where it says general aviation parking on the map.
Oh, yeah, that's right next to Mike, the old runway. One of the funny things about St. John's is that pretty much if you're taxiing anywhere, you're taxiing on runways.
Yeah, looks like it.
They can get really confusing when giving taxi instructions. It's quite funny, actually.
Yeah, we're just gonna go all the way to the end. And you know what, Liam? If you go up to like the top of the channel list, you'll find the control tower channel. If you want to put messages in there when you're controlling, you can do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. It'd be fun to get some traffic heading our way.
Yeah.
And then of course.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten pretty good at all the different places I'll go. Tell people I'm controlling. I get a bunch of traffic plus the stream.
Right on.
Like there can be up to like 10 Discords I'll post in, and I've got like a whole image thing that I'll post. Actually, the last time I was controlling, is that still up there from last time? Yeah, it is. You can see what that looks like up there. The last time I was controlling it, I hadn't removed it yet.
That's fair. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm game to do some
turn. What the heck?
There you go. Yeah, this
look at
longitude,
yeah,
right?
this is look at this. The runway and flight sim is still there.
Yeah,
it might still be there in real life, but they just marked it as Mike.
It's changed recently, like very recently.
Ah. Yeah, if it wasn't 2-3 years ago, flight sim probably doesn't have it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, wait, I'm doing the wrong switches. Like, I'm having to, like, full flex the fucking rudder here to steer.
Yep.
Just the wind and the ice on the ground. This is real life. Me slamming on the brakes right here, I keep sliding, which... Yeah, I mean, maybe slid there a little... I don't know. I don't know if it actually simulates that. Yeah, but yeah, this is the Longitude, most expensive plane Citation makes, I'm pretty sure.
Let's put it this way. I'm talking to somebody who wants to buy one, and I'm trying to tell them, don't.
Why?
Because operating costs alone just...
Oh.
Like, yeah, it's crazy expensive to fly. It's crazy expensive to buy. But the operating costs are just through the roof.
Do they have the money to do it, though?
They have the money to buy it.
Huh.
Yeah, they got the money to buy it, but the question is, can they afford to run it? That's the big question.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm game for podcasts. See, I wouldn't do streaming. I would do podcasts. We'll call it like a brew at 35,000 or something. Brewski at 35,000, or your IFE, your today's in-flight entertainment.
Yeah.
TIFE.
Yeah, I'm not good at editing videos and stuff like that, though. I mean, podcasts you don't really need to edit.
It depends. If you're gonna do like a recorded one with like
here's how the stream VODs go. I literally I've got it set up where when I hit the button on my whole touch portal thing here that controls the stream to switch from the intro thing to the actual stream, it starts recording then, and then whenever I hit the thing to end, it'll stop the recording like 2 minutes after I hit that in case I forget, and that's just what I upload that whole thing to YouTube.
That's fair. That's fair.
So it doesn't include the first 5 minutes of the actual stream. Just automatically.
Well, that's the thing. If you're not going to do the editing, I mean, it is what it is. It works for you.
I used a program that would cut out that I'd be able to go cut out the first 5 minutes or so, but it just to re-encode it and all that, it takes fucking forever.
It does, especially if you don't have like a computer that has a dedicated graphics card. It's
I mean, I got like a GTX RTX 2060 and a Ryzen 7 20 or 5800X.
Hey, you should be good.
Oh yeah, but it still took forever. It took about the same length of the stream.
Yeah, I believe. But hey, you know what? That's the next step, right? If you're hoping to go into doing videos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But hey, it's a stepping stone.
Tried that, years ago before I was doing the whole streaming thing. It's not really my thing.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. It's not for everyone.
But I mean, at least the YouTube VODs, they have gotten a few people to come over to the stream.
There you go. Well, I look forward to seeing what's going on in the future, and definitely gonna come by you when you're controlling. So,
yeah, it'll probably be somewhere in the Indianapolis Arctic airspace there. Because I can also control down in Houston, but yeah, I don't feel like doing that.
Yeah, no worries. I haven't been out that way in a long time.
Just some Aussie gamer. Look at that. Thanks for following. One last one before the stream ends here. Alright, where's my stuff? Here it is. Visit stick applause, yep. Anyways, for those of you that have yet to come on over to the Discord, you're really missing out on all the conversation that goes on here in Discord. Also, if you're a sub and you connect your Twitch to your Discord account, I think that's in settings here, and then connections, I think, although I can't show that because it's streamer mode. But then you get access to the subs channel right here, where I'll put different things in there. Yeah, but tomorrow we'll be doing ATC somewhere. Let's see, I'll edit this. In the Indianapolis, apparently, I don't even know how to spell that, whatever. It's always weird. In the Indianapolis Center area, it'll be on Tower somewhere. I'll have to get that spelling right later. And then flying Thursday, we're going into Boston with the Pilot Club. Weather permitting, I've got this whole plan here. That involves me, hopping around to some uncontrolled fields, even taking a stop at Nantucket. And then going up to Bedford, which, for whatever event they're having that day, is also an event field. And then from there go somewhere and then go into Boston. I actually went and bought the Boston payware scenery you can get. So I've been doing the freeware one for the longest time, and I thought I fly there so often. Let's get the payware. And then Friday it'll be the F&O Friday Night Ops called Fuel of Love. Pilot Club's flying from Dallas to Love to Albuquerque, and maybe I'll fly somewhere else. We'll see. And Saturday, another day of air traffic control. Anyways, if you've missed a stream or part of a stream, you can find those VODs over on YouTube. Twitch only lets me keep about 2 weeks of VODs on Twitch, unless you pay extra money, which is kind of dumb. Whereas YouTube's free storage, gotta love it. Just kind of using the system. And we were flying with the Pilot Club today. You can check them out over on their website and their Discord. You know, fun group of people to fly with. Different kind of events each day. Like Tuesdays, you fly general aviation. Thursdays, you do whatever the heck you want. Sundays, if you come around for those, it's big airliners. Or you could be the guy that starts halfway along the route and flies into TBM. People have done that in the past. I did that in the past before I learned to fly a big plane. Anyways, who did you guys want to raid? It's looking like I have a couple people online. Looks like Skyman and Ideological. You can go raid them. Or if you guys have some idea, you can use your channel points to guide the raid. It's either that or I'm gonna go for one of these two people here. Oh, looks like Skyman maybe landed though. He might be about to go. No, he's still flying. So I'm gonna go landing soon. We'll ask both of them. See which one will go raid. This person's not flying on VETSIM this time, I guess. No, but we'll go raid Ideological here. I think. I'm gonna get seasick. Yeah, you know what's funny? This person is actually a pilot in real life. Working on their instrument rating. It's kind of funny to watch them how, I guess they get distracted with the sim and stuff. The sim is a bit different than real life. What'd you say?
Oh no, I was saying I gotta start doing the instrument ratings.
I'm not even a pilot in real life. It costs money, you know?
Ugh, I know.
Costs money, which I don't have.
Well, if you ever decide to study, let me know. I can help you out.
Yeah, well, at least in Canadian stuff, maybe.
Oh, I have to do my conversion to FAA soon.
Oh, okay.
So,
what's your... So you coming over to the US or something?
That's a long story. I'm gonna do some training. I'm gonna finish my CPL and maybe fly some private jets.
Alright. Oh, anyone that's still here on the stream, hit the follow button here, hit the follow button over on Ideological's channel. Stick around for the raid for extra channel points, and we'll see you guys on the next stream.